Ew. Ho, 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 ho. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? First things first, he's missing. My little boy is missing. He's not with me right now. Second thing, what's up, everybody? It's 7:19 p.m. I think I missed the Saturday tournament. Yeah, it's okay. I was fucking tired today. I had a headache earlier. Oh, man. I streamed last night until like 4 in the morning. We did like a almost 5-hour stream last night that started around like 11 p.m. That was after the earlier stream yesterday. Wanted to get a night stream in. Woke up later today. I went to bed like at 5 a.m. Woke up later today, or earlier today, did the cat stuff this morning, like around 10 a.m. my time. Had a big fat headache. Actually ended up taking a nap and waking up like an hour ago after I did all the cat stuff. Put your glasses on if you don't want another headache. I know, dude. I'm trying. Yeah, what up, Rosewood? What up, Cyphobia? Nakiri? Turr! Kimisitra? Fluffy Yeti? I'm gonna do that tonight. Yo, hell yeah. Enjoy yourself. Sometimes a late night is what calls. Alright, dude. This is the easy choice. Oh, look at this. I see a marksman carry. Assault marksman carry. I see a hybrid marks sludgy arclight. I could totally like that. I see a fang carry. Or I see a steel ball. Focused carry. With arclight support. Oh, shit. I kind of like it. It has high HP, too. We're up against Sabretooth, which is not too bad. But yo, what up, everybody? I hope you guys have been having a nice evening. Hope everyone's been well. You guys are going crazy. Yeah, they're playing so much right now with these. Nadine just bought both our cats these fucking springs. I'm sure a lot of you guys probably have some. It's just like little plastic springs that are like literally that big. She got like 6 of them. And they're just chasing around the room right now so much. Which is why Gojo's missing. He's still playing. Alright. Setting it with this. Oh, right in my face. Nice. The Arclights actually finish off the Saber. So that's XP right there. That's good old-fashioned XP right there. Please kill off the Sabretooth with the steel ball right now. Nope, that's not going to happen. So we're dead. We just need a little more time. Sabretooth is pretty scary in a situation like this. It's pretty beefy. But I almost got through it. Here, let's redeploy. Let's deploy the other steel ball right there. Let's give my another crawler right here. Let's do another crawler like right here. I'm gonna sell off the cannon on right side, and I'm gonna give myself a crawler in the back. Just something that protects my tower and also... Actually... No, don't do that. It's okay. Put it over here. I want it over here. I don't want it to go to this cannon. Maybe, like, just behind my arclight. Like, get really aggressive with this. I need to rush. Get aggressive. Get aggressive. I feel like redeploy helping a little bit there. Not all my balls getting killed so fast now. One steel ball stays alive. It's important that he lives. He got more kills for us. We lose the same amount again. Like a weakened saber and 2 arc lights. Finish us off. Yeah. It's okay. I think it's growing. Our board's growing. It's becoming decent. 3 marksmen? I have an idea. I actually have an idea. I think this would be pretty fucking sick, actually. I think we just do this. Watch this, guys. I think we take 3 marksmen. I think we put them... Sell this. Put this here. Put this here. Put this here. No. Straight line. Okay, and then we're gonna do a redeploy. We're gonna redeploy this crawler pack. No, cancel that. This crawler pack. We're gonna mobile beacon all of this, like this. We're gonna get out. And I'm gonna get him after all this chaff is dead. That's like the idea, I think, now. I think we get 2 more arc lights over here. Nope. No, dude, we need more than that. No, we're good, actually. Get a Fang Squad. Just get a Fang Squad. Put it behind the tower, actually. Get one in the middle. Get one in the middle-ish. There, I like that. I like that. Yeah, that's good. Get a level on left tower. Okay. This is good. Oh my god, and look, he's actually flanking us on that exact side right now. So even better. Are you a scaredy cat? Fight him. No, dude. It's about method and strategy. Right now, I want to believe that my opponent's overextended and I can just, like, let them run out of energy as they chase me. That's kind of what I think. I can let him run out of energy while he chases me. I can get rid of all of his chaff. All of his chaff can be dealt with. And then I can deal with whatever's left over by overpowering it after I get away from him. He's really aggressive. Do a steel ball. Put it right here, actually. Level it. Get range on Arclight. Sell the wall. Get another 2 fangs. Put them like right here. No, like right here. And right here. Let's redeploy this ball right now and put it over here. And let's have all of this once again, like, pull back. Yeah, the arc lights in the front are making this really hard. We're not killing the wasp yet. Hi, Mel. Yeah, I know. We just went out earlier. Let's take a Phantom Ray. I'll put it right here. I'll give it oil. I'm gonna back it up again. Get 2 more arc lights. Let's redeploy my ball on the right side. Here. Level up my arc lights over the marksman. Sell the Phantom Ray? Buy a Phantom Ray. I don't need it to be high level. I just want oil. And then now have enough money to upgrade my marksman here. Get damage for everybody. So no one's doing like weak ass damage here. Actually, cancel that. Get a missile here. Get a missile here. Cancel that. Get a missile here. Get a missile here. It has to be like a little bit down. Just because I don't want any crawlers to be like left over. I want steel balls to actually kill rhinos. I know he's going rhinos. Oh, he's going fucking wraith. Oh yeah, didn't necessarily expect that one. Oh god, there's so many like almost kills for these arc lights. This is going to become a very good mobile beacon. Vibe, did you catch any of the Apuchi's Saturday stream? I did not. The second I touched my computer is when I started streaming. I was not even on my computer at all, or on the internet at all before I got on. Was it good? He did some very good science in between turnies. Science that's relevant to your interests. Oh, that's sick. I respect it. That's cool. What was like one thing he was doing specifically? Was he like limit testing like unit specific like or something in this tournament? Like trying to see how far things can go in a good way. Okay, I think it's time. I think I actually just send it with this. I'm gonna take efficient tech. I'm gonna take 3 marksmen. In this spot specifically, I am putting 3 marksmen. No, the other guy. The other guy. This guy. Level. All marksmen get assault. All arc lights level up. Steel balls can level up. Let's redeploy. Nobody, it's okay. We go like this. Level up the tower again. Actually, redeploy a Fang squad to like over. It's got whatever. But we didn't actually use missiles. That's a mistake. Should have used missiles. but we will in the future since it 100% is rhinos. I just need faster targeting, and we're good. The Arclight gets a rhino before he goes down. Oh yeah. Nice. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. I'm still alive, boys. Oh, I'm alive. And I like where it's going. All right, let's do a anti-interference module. Put it on this guy. Let's redeploy you back to like right there. You guys can now back it up. Oh no, 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 no. Another 2 phantom rays, like right here. No, one, just one actually. There's no rhino spot there. Just one here. And you guys can all back it up to be on the tower, honestly. Actually, no, 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 it's okay. Go to the tower. We're gonna missile this. Missile. We're not fucking around, guys. Missile. Let's get range on marksman. Let's get range on everybody. Let's get another tower level just in case. Okay, he's going for my tower still, so this is a bit scary. It's a bit scary. I feel like I should have probably redeployed out of the flank entirely. I was pretty aggressive wanting to defend this. Come on, hold! Hold, steel balls, get him! No! All hail the swarm. This guy's crazy. This guy's having a good time. This guy's RPing hard while he plays. Right. If a gun is able to aim independently of the model, like Arc Mustang units, will run away at more or less full speed while firing if the weapon cannot pivot. He was successfully trying to figure out how the mechanic that makes units sometimes run away mega slow in a beacon. Oh, okay, that's what Apuchi was doing. Nice. I think it's my thoughts on a beacon and why units are really slow is I feel like some units just have like an attack interval and like that some units definitely operate very clunky when because they stagger when they shoot things. And other units can just kind of like, I think this affects slower attack speed units more. And I think faster attack speed units have less of like an animation to attack sometimes. And I feel like sometimes there's like this initiation to like attack something that makes your unit stop for like a millisecond. And then it starts walking again. So it has this like stop go type thing that starts happening. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so we have tarantulas on the other side. Let's do this. Sell off our cannon. Just get 2 more arc lights. Have them kind of push out the mid. And sell off the other cannon next round and most likely get range. So I can really just like turn these arc lights on right off the bat. This allows me also to make like chaff if I want to and still get range. I feel like if you're gonna do an arc light carry like this to start, I do think selling your cannons immediately and getting the extra 200 is so you can afford a range upgrade on round 2. Since you get 100 bonus by round 2, and you need 500 to be able to get 2 chaff or two 100 cost units and also turn on a 300 cost upgrade. So it times out nice. Yep, and Calden, what up, dude? This is the old school D2. We got that. Here it is. It's just from right now, man. We're 23 minutes deep in this thing. We got plenty of time. Okay, mass-produced sabers. No, I don't mind it. I don't mind it, but I think I'm gonna skip. I think I'm gonna probably go more ball focused again. That did make me have to purchase that though now, so now I actually can't get range. Because I'll only have 450. So, because the ball costs 50 itself. Let's go ahead and just missile this. He stacked up pretty hard for... Like, he might put a barrier, like, right there or something. But even so, like, he can't cover all of it. I'm just going to put it there and hit the majority of 2 fangs right there. A little higher. And weaken that tarantula. And since I can't get range, I may as well leave the turret. I think I'll just give myself 2 more steel balls on the other side. So I can hit the other tower pretty hard. Nice. I mean, he made a barrier, but I have steel balls, so I honestly don't care. Barrier, schmarrier. Oh, the only thing that's bad about this is I didn't actually get to kill the barrier. Yo, Boo Man. Hi. Yeah, what up? Welcome, dude. Welcome to my Mechabellum nightly session. Another missile device. I could do another one here. Hit even more fangs. He is going to most likely fill this out with giants and tarantulas and all that good stuff. A haste module. I don't know if I like haste module. I kind of do, but at the same time, I don't like how fast my steel ball is going to die if I do it. I'll do it. Screw it. You get it. You're going to take it. You're going crazy. You're going crazy, man. You're going crazy. Let's get some steel ball clear. Make sure I have some clear for these balls. Get range. Level the arc light. Level the ball. Missile strike right here. Let's get armor. Let's get HP. Because I think I'm going to do a really steel ball focused game anyways now. Since I have my arc lights kind of like situated here. I think this is going to be pretty steel ball focused. I'm going to try to make my balls just like tank out. What's up, Dai? They're going good. My first game I played against the meme lord. He was like doing like wasp aggression. He's like, "You're gonna bow down to me. You're gonna be converted." Like, all right. I already like to be aggressive, so I respect it, dude. You know, this is my second game of the day, and I'm chilling. We have a nice. This is really good arc light situation. Arc light situation is nicely. It's performing nicely this game. All right, I think we're gonna take a typhoon, and I think we're gonna put it in the side here. This is just so I can. This is gonna be a steel ball battery again. Maybe more like this, to be honest. I like that better. This will be a steel ball battery. It'll just support the balls. I am going to just throw the whole thing in at once. I'm not going to give him a round to react to this. I'll put the Typhoon forward so I can actually fit something in front of it. Or rather, behind it. Get another ball, maybe like right here. Just get something that like goes first for these haste module balls, because the haste module balls specifically are pretty important. So I don't want them to be eating missiles if there are missiles out there. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. We're going with this. I'm not afraid. Get damage. All right, there's the fortress. We also don't even need to get anti-air arc light because I have typhoons, so typhoons can deal with the Phoenix as well for now, which is really nice. Okay. Oh, scores! Most likely he's getting another fortress and putting it there and getting barrier on all of them. That's my guess. I think we just take heavy armor, put it on my level 2 steel ball, give my balls range, give my Typhoon barrier, level these two arc lights. Let's get like some crawlers that just run out, so they can also bait out big hits for a second here for my steel balls, whether it be a missile or a scorpion shot or the fortress shots or anything really. Yeah, I already think he's going to turn barrier on, so I think I'm going to put the missile here. And I'm gonna kill these Phoenix and those the Phoenix and the Fangs. I already know barrier's getting turned on. He's rushing forts, so like that's the only thing that makes sense. Oh damn, he actually put one here. I really thought he was gonna put it there. Whoa, dude. Holy god. Well, this is still gonna get flanked, so there's still a paralyze. Yeah, he's expecting missile to be good, but we have a barrier too now. So that missile does nothing. That's why this Typhoon is the ball battery. It keeps him running even if missiles are here. Missile can't stop this. And a lot of people try to defend their flanks with a missile. They're like, ah, a missile got it. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Uh-oh. What if he puts a boomer rhino in there? Steel balls honestly will kill it pretty fast. And barrier blocks detonation. I have a the front barrier, like if you're inside of it, it does it, but I have a barrier also behind my front Typhoon. So like if there was a Kaboom Rhino here, for instance, I'm not gonna say this is like gonna crush Kaboom Rhinos. Like a Kaboom Rhino could also fuck this up pretty hard, most likely as well. Like it's gonna at least. But yeah, if there was a Boom Rhino there, this Typhoon's barrier is like that big right there. It's not, this one's definitely like that big. It looks weird, but like it's already, this is like the midway point, so it's already going down. So it like ends like right there on the other side, you know what I mean? Same thing with this side. So like it's gonna cover a lot of the balls in the back are gonna, like, or these 3 balls could be covered by it, I bet. But to be fair, maybe it would make more sense to actually put the Typhoon there, if you think about it, instead of where it is now, because this barrier would actually barely reach the balls in the front. And the Kaboom Rhino would actually be more, it's more safely deflected by a barrier. Because if we moved it too back, this thing would be, you know, it would literally be like at the line. It's like we're like 1 Typhoon space too far forward. And the, like, 1 more Typhoon could easily like fit right there. So maybe I actually like it in the back more. That's a good thought, honestly. I'm like, a lot of times with a Kaboom Rhino, I honestly don't respect it. I don't give a shit. I'm like, a lot of times when a Kaboom Rhino happens, I'm like, I'll just put my actual Rhino in there, and he'll have wreckage recycling and a health upgrade, and I'll just heal when you detonate yourself. I fucking love having a tanky Rhino that runs fast. That shit's the best. I'm really confident in my Rhinos, so I don't fear other Rhinos that carry grenades or dynamite. So I don't really think about it until it happens sometimes, and I'm like, oh shit, this guy's crazy. I feel like Typhoon spec sounds pretty decent again. This also lines me up with a Void Eye game. I'd be down to play some Void Eye and some Typhoons. I think I actually don't care about being aggressive this game because, and I am going to be, because I'm going to have Typhoons that are going to be able to power push the chaff back. So if he tries to overpower my Void Eyes with chaff, Typhoons are going to mega cover that. Let's sell off cannon. No, sell off wall. No, cannon. I have to sell cannon. Otherwise I can't get 2 chaff units. And then we'll sell wall next round, and then we'll sell the cannon last, and I'll get, as I get the Typhoons, so. Unless I can sell the other cannon and get a Typhoon, then that's fine. But I'm not going to get rid of this rapid fire cannon until I have a Typhoon out here, is essentially what I'm saying. Okay. Let's see it. Yo, Void Eyes. Void Eyes looking for some kills. Get another crawler pack a little bit more forward. That first Void Eye pack is also protected, and my chaff isn't too exposed with how he positioned. Why not sell the cannon on the side you're attacking? because it actually, a lot of times what happens in this game is the fight happens, and this is something that if you don't play like this, you might not think about this that often, but if you play on the line like this, there is a good chance you're going to kill whatever's here before that dies. Not everybody plays like this, and the only way this guy even has a chance to kill the tower as fast as I do is if he's also in this area. You know what I mean? Because if he's back here, or if he's back here, and even if he has fast units, I'm simply just too close to the tower already with my sledgehammer. So I'm going to hit that thing pretty fast if he's not here. And if he is here and he's split like this, I'll win this fight before his units can make it down there. So when this dies, and I'm paralyzed, whatever's here, and if there's any crawlers specifically, which is great, they all just go right down to the tower, and then they go left, and they go into the cannon. So you can kill all their fucking crawlers when you trade sides, because the cannon just cleans up your tower as it defends it. It's actually not bad at all to do that. It's legit strong if you play on the line like this. Okay, we have Typhoons coming, so again, I have some chaff clear. A Rhino would be nice. I don't need anti-air if I have Typhoon. I kind of do like a Rhino. I like some power getting out here. He doesn't have anything good that kills a Rhino. So I'm going to have a Rhino come in kind of late. He's just going to kind of clean up when chaff is gone. Sell this. Let's get... 2 more voids and another crawler pack. Okay, he's got air, so I have to make a Typhoon, obviously, and we're gonna be good. I appreciate the explanation. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, that's what I've been using it for, and that's why I do that. Because there's so many times when it actually it prevents a flank. It also prevents if someone tries to flank me behind my army, and they literally make a crawler back here and have it run in the tower. It still stops a flank at the same time. And there are times when people try to sneak those things in. I don't want balls. I don't want balls. I don't want any of this. Orbital Bombard is the most tempting thing, but it's too expensive for right now. I'd rather just have my money so I can make a Typhoon, because I need one. Now that there's not only now we're selling the rapid fire cannon, because now we have a Typhoon. But not only is there a Phantom Ray here, but we also do have some chaff. We have a Rhino that comes out. I think we're solid here. I think I'm just going to grab myself 2 Typhoons, and I'm going to get really aggressive. I'm going to put them like this too. I'm going to get really aggressive here now with Typhoons being able to shove the line, and I'll start getting more chaff. Perfect. He's got air. So I'm happy to use Typhoons for this. If we can kill his sledgehammers really fast and keep crawlers rolling in, his Raiden, don't ever kill them. Round 3 orbital's hard to pass. It'll be coming back around again. That's how confident I am in my build here. I feel like we're gonna be okay. Targeting system is not necessary. HP of all units is pretty sick, but at the same time, it's not. I don't think it's the most necessary right now. It's really expensive. I think we just take underground threat, and I think we come over here. I think we level up this tower 1 time. No. Don't do that. I think we get 3 crawlers. I think we get a crawler over here, a crawler over here. They'll come in and try to help these crawlers. They also can... No, I have to do one here. I don't want him to hit my tower in the weird, fucking super awkward way. I think we have to put it there. I'm gonna get another crawler over here. I'm canceling this. I'm doing this over here. I like this better. I like this much better. I want to overwhelm the Raiden. And I'm gonna actually give my Typhoons aerial specialist because I'm afraid of being too close to him. Actually, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I take it back. I take it back. Don't do that. Get Subterranean Blitz and just make it so that we don't die as fast. Sell off a sledge, get aerial mode, get damage. Okay, I'm actually happy with that. Yeah, I want to keep my Typhoons like a little bit back, and the aerial spec makes them stop 30 range further back. So they don't get so close to getting shot by a Raiden. And then my crawlers can just keep running past. And now if I get something like range on my Void Eye, I can kill his sledgehammers really quickly. Because my Typhoons have the ability to kill all the chaff in front of his sledge. And if my slow-ass Void Eyes could just reach them faster and kill them before my crawlers continuously swarm into the Raidens, then everything is perfect then. Let's get a melting point and put it on right side. And let's sell it next round as I continue my push. I just don't want to have a flank happen and then be like, oh, this is bad. This thing is just going to like stall by time. Make my board not be susceptible to weird aggression at the moment. Okay, let's not get missile deviced. I know there's here, do this. One Rhino to lead the charge here. No missiles, and Rhino also holds the cannon at bay while the other units do their best to hold the rest. Okay, go with that. I need to get Mechanical Rage on these Typhoons so they're faster. Oh my god, he's got plating. Well, I honestly think all I have to do here is just get charge shot, and I'll be able to kill this thing on my Void Eyes like pretty hard. And then we're going to be all as good in the world again. I don't even think I need to get a melter. Even though I could make one. I just don't like the idea, or how do I like the idea of that? Do I like the idea of a melter? Do I feel like that's cheaper? I kind of want to sell the melter and just have that pay for charge shot. Mountain, some Void Eyes leveled too. Yeah, I think we're just gonna take. I'll take a heavy armor on this Rhino. I'll get charge shot. I'm not making a melter. Charge shot's literally cheaper than the melter itself. It's 350. Okay, there is a chance that he might add more of those on the board. He already has access to it. And I don't want to fall behind in any part of the board right now in terms of damage. So I am actually going to add more charge shot Void Eyes to the right side so that I'm not going to have a problem with another mountain over here. I don't want to have these things even be level 1. I don't want them to have a chance to like ever be weak as shit. Let's... No. Give this Rhino a mobile beacon. And have this Rhino run like this. And give him wreckage recycling. It's so cheap, it's only 100. Get speed for everybody. Get HP for everybody. Go with that. Typhoons, typhoons. Typhoons are slow to kill these Raidens. But they still do it. Ay, 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 man. Ay, ay, ay. They're all level 2, so that is good. Lightning Storm? Fuck. I don't like that. I think we take a Photon Emission and just try to, like, tank it. Okay, so this Rhino's gonna thread the needle. He's gonna walk right here. And then he's gonna go right for that tower, right? Like that. He's gonna be walking like to there and then walking boop 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 right into the tower. Get Mech Rage on Typhoons so they're not so weak as hell. Let's get one Typhoon. Do a resupply. Get one Typhoon and 2 Crawlers on the right side and get speed for everybody. I want to have a Typhoon that can actually kill this Raiden so it doesn't just sit here killing all my fucking Void Eyes. I don't want all my Void Eyes to be dead. Alright. Send it. Yeah, he's Lightning Storming me, and I'm emissioning it a little bit, but I don't even think a barrier matters because I'm rushing across the map with Crawlers, so it's whatever. Our Typhoon killed all the chaff on the right side pretty quickly, so our Crawlers are going to paralyze him. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Typhoon gets the kill on right side? Yes? Yeah, they do. Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. They're level 2 for sure. What a round for them. Redeploy. Sure. I'll do a redeploy. I'll redeploy this Rhino specifically to right here. I'll add another Crawler. Right there. I'll do an underground threat. Right there. Actually, cancel that. Hold on, don't do that. Redeploy him again, but this is a better spot. Put him right here. Have him run directly at that tower. Underground threat right here. Put a Crawler pack. Right there. Level him. Level the Typhoon. Level the Crawlers just so they're even more annoying. Yo! Gretorp! Alright, dude. I'm down. I'll play another game or two until you're ready, but I'm down. Guys, we're gonna do a podcast. We're gonna do a podcast. Alright, hold on. I'm getting more chaff. I'm flooding a little bit more. We'll put this one over here, keep that guy busy. Let's get HP on everybody. We got speed already. Okay. No luck, kid. Thank you for the prime as well. Much love, dude. Welcome. Oh yeah, dominating. We're dominating. Gretorp of NASL, yep. The one and only. Oh. Yeah, just let me know when, Gretorp, and then I will shift gears. I'll turn the camera off and then get that thing ready. Play one more? Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I don't think I can join unless I have the camera and everything turned on. I don't know, but I'll do it after this game. Vibe, I found your twin brother or government clone on Instagram. He's a guy who literally bicycles around the world. You know how many times I've heard I look like somebody? It's been so many. I look like so many people. But I'll have to see it sometime. Rat bigger. Rat bigger. I'll have to see it. He does look pretty close to him. Do I? Let's go, bicycler. It's actually pretty insane how, like, there's honestly so many people living so many different kinds of lives on this planet at the same time. And we all could honestly look very similar to each other. Fucking doppelgangers everywhere, dude. It's like my clone in a different country. Okay. We're going with pretty aggressive tarantulas this game. Vibe, you look just like this guy I used to watch play StarCraft. I bet he was probably pretty good. I think he's that guy that did pretty good in those Twitch Rivals events. I need to update my emotes, dude. I still use the basic high. He had a huge dong. Dude, we're holding. We're holding. You look like the Red Bull guy that sponsored some Malaysian looking dude. Oh shit. It's truly the other way around. It's just what we tell everybody. Oh, spooned. Oh. Sorry, I can't read. You said spoons. I said sponsored. I totally got a different meaning in that sense. Yeah, I love spooning my hunky Malaysian man. Hell yeah. Much love. Red Bull was honestly really fun. That was a fun time. Like, just being able to experience casting those events and stuff, that was fun. Shield airdrop, I'm leaning towards it. I think we could recharge this thing. Sell it off. I'm going straight aggression this game, guys. This is straight up aggression, okay? You think this could be something else, but it's straight up aggression. I'm gonna get some crawlers on the right side that just buy some time and trade each other out. Cannon will kill the remainder. Just want to have some time before my tower dies. I want to make the most out of my mines. Look at that. One mine connected to a sledge, dude. One mine already connected to a sledgehammer. Let's go. Here comes another 6. Dude, these ones are going to hit hard. They're mixed in with all my crawlers. See that? Do you see those detonations? And the nice thing too is we're actually going to paralyze him because of the mines right now. That's actually legit, not a joke. That's some serious shit. Oof. I mean, those mines, honestly, not bad. I actually approve of that as what just happened there. That was pretty good. I'm taking a laser sight. I'm doing it on my tarantula. I'm getting 3 more on the right side, guys. These ones are going to be about the same. Spread them out. I want mines hitting him everywhere. Mines for days. I'm gonna get HP. I'm gonna actually try to just get HP and just make everything tanky. So the mines just like buy more time. Well, to be fair, they don't scale with HP, but my crawlers do. How fast are mines? They're pretty fast, honestly. I have no idea the exact number. But if I had to guess, it looks like they run like 20 move speed. Like they run... maybe not 20, maybe like 17. I do think they run slightly faster than a crawler. Actually. Like watch them versus the crawlers. It's either, they might honestly just move at 16 and maybe I'm fucking seeing shit in my head. But I feel like they slightly run faster than crawlers, honestly. Maybe it is 20. I don't know. I'm going to go with 20. That's why I have 21, actually. There it is, 21. Yeah. My first initial gut guess was pretty accurate. Right. The crawlers have to stay... I think I actually have to get ranged because I don't have mechanical rage. I think if I had mechanical rage, this would be a different kind of a game. Unless I also... You know what? I could do this. I could actually... Okay, hold up. I don't need to do anything else. I actually don't... And this is it. This is a good option. This worm changes everything. I have such like a DPS worm, and I also have anti-air worm, which I might run. This is actually... This board is coming together, dude. Feels bad when you blow up your own crawlers. It's okay. The mines will persevere. Because I can also... If they have 21 move speed already, they can cook... Like, they can run so fast, especially when I get speed mods. These mines are going to be going so fast if I actually start farming mods for speed and going for high mobility. I actually want to kind of try this build with speed spec. If I actually play this way, it'd be fun. That'd be so insane. I'm doing one more tarantula. 2 more crawlers. If he goes air, or the second he does go air, I will be going for anti-air on my worm. Anti-air is so cheap. Maybe I take burrow maintenance now. Just to increase its chances of survival. And then anti-air it when air does arrive. I should have anti-aired it. Alright, I was thinking about anti-airing it right away and I was like, ah. No, not yet. Because this is asking for someone to be like, what if he just made an air unit? What if an air unit existed? It would be, your board would die. Why don't you run armor on worm? I just took it off. And the reason why is because I do vibu worms. My worms aren't to tank. They're to kill your shit. I'm a DPS worm. I don't give a shit. You make your Vulcans. Make a Vulcan. I won't tank it. I'll kill it. At least the worm leveled. That's what we need. It's important. And this worm is going to be the only one killing those phantom rays. So he's going to get a lot of XP guaranteed every round. For the time being. Attack of all units. I mean, it helps a lot on the worm, to be honest. The worm would hit so hard. It helps on everybody, but I think the worm specifically. Let's just take it. Anti-air on the worm. Let's get 2 more crawlers again. Get a crawler pack down here. Get a crawler pack over here to start. This tarantula on left, he keeps getting owned. Let's give him a little bit of help. Before the worm arrives. I could also missile strike like right there and kill off a bunch of those mustangs and crawlers and everything. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll put a barrier here and maybe I'll throw a missile strike like right there and he just runs into it. Doesn't the worm already have one shot? Doesn't the worm already one shot his board though? What do you mean? What kills my worm? Like, there's things on this board that can kill my worm for sure. But, nothing. Are you talking about, like, does this Phantom Ray one-shot my worm? Or, no, wait, doesn't the worm already one-shot his board? You got damage to help the worm. Oh, well, it's universal damage for everybody. It's advanced offensive tactics. It really does help the tarantulas a shitload. It helps their damage not suck so bad when they're trying to get through everything the worm's not attacking. But I do like how big the damage of the worm is. So it has a higher percent, like, the number is bigger, so the percent is more, you know, powerful there. And it is justifiable, because it's like, this worm still has to hit multiple times to kill a, like a Titan unit or a Giant unit. So if it has more damage, it gets closer to the threshold of being able to one-shot things. So it can go back underground faster, and et cetera, heal itself. The suppression kind of fucks your tarantulas. It's okay. This whole board's going to change in a second. This is why I like the strategy. The strategy I'm doing is very... There's like a moment where like it turns on and then it becomes a lot different. And it's going to probably be this round. And it's when... I do think I need to change my tech on my tarantulas to play this way. I almost think I want to take off high explosive and put on mechanical rage. Just because I feel like I like what this is right now. And we're going to have crawlers running past. The tarantulas won't even be getting targeted anymore. And I want them to run fast. I do like range more still. I also like anti-air on this. But we could also honestly keep explosive and drop anti-air. I just think the crawlers are kind of insane this way. And I think maybe explosive wouldn't be good because I actually could keep the tarantulas as DPS if I do this. The explosive kind of fucks their damage. I feel like we'll have enough to deal with Chaff. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and skip this. I don't care about Wasp. He has Mustangs. Let's get a tower level on either side. Just to slow down and paralyze. Let's get Subterranean Blitz. Let's get Crawlers. Crawlers. Crawler. Crawler over here. Okay. Let's get speed for everybody. And let's get HP for everybody. And now our crawlers are really going to be like constantly in the way all the time. And now he's going hacker, so I'm super happy about that. But This is like, this board's much different because the tarantulas don't actually get shot anymore since the crawlers are so fast that they just get out in front so quickly. This is why I like this build. I feel like it's fun because like the crawlers suddenly just like activate when you get speed mods, because you don't do, it's like basically what it is I'm not doing anything, and then suddenly all my speed mods turn on, and then like it goes from like, oh, 16 speed crawlers to like 27 speed crawlers out of nowhere. It's like you just stack speed modifiers. I kind of want to sell the Overlord and just keep juicing my army and make more worms at this point. I think we're going to do that. Level the crawlers, level the tarantulas, level the worm. Absolutely. Let's get another crawler. Let's get another crawler. Let's get another elite recruited worm. Get double damage. Get speed. And let it go. Go with that. Farseer, anti-EMP. I would get it, but it doesn't matter because my tarantulas don't get shot, and my worm doesn't even receive it because when it submerges underground, it actually misses the photon emission because it doesn't go off right away. And when the worm is underground, it's like it's in a different zone, so like spells and effects don't affect it at all. So I wouldn't be able to hit that either with a photon emission. The only way a worm gets photon emission is if you have an item on it. Or if it's like, if there's like a unit there that keeps it above ground at the start of the round, and then it doesn't burrow, and then it would receive it. That worm's a juicer. I know. It's such a big boy. It's freaking huge, dude. Yeah, I feel like I actually like this build. And I actually kind of want to put Mechanical Rage somewhere on my Tarantula so that they're faster and they can keep up with the crawlers. I actually do like this a lot. And I like that worms are anti-air mixed in with this because they actually... Like, I also like the fact that if he goes Mass Wasp to counter my worm, I could just turn on anti-air and Tarantula. And just be like, nope. Seems insane. I think it's a fun build. I don't really play traditional Tarantulas that often, where you just fucking sit there and go like Mass Tarantulas with range and explosive. So I think I'm going to change that so I can play that strategy more. Like that kind of a style, just rush. Drop it, pick up Mechanical Rage. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Faster move speed. Let's keep up with those crawlers a little bit better. This is kind of sick. I think Mechanical Rage should also increase the move speed of your spider mines. That would be fucking sick. It's really good, but you need levels on spiders, and it's so hard to get levels. Yeah. No, I definitely don't really... Like, every time I do go for a Tarantula board, where I'm just doing, like, a standard board of range and heavy explosive, and you have just, like, stuff around it, I always get kind of... I definitely don't feel like it scales well. It's like if your opponent's board is just miserable against it, and you just win early, then it feels good. But I feel like there's definitely things that just... It expires, and I'm like, I don't even want to focus on my Tarantula at this point, they're bad. They're not even really doing much. So you gotta like cover them. It's like almost like you have to protect tarantulas so that they can still kill chaff. You have to like kill the shit that gets built in that gets in their way because they just suck when they hit non-chaff. I definitely like this form of a tarantula better. Like a charging tarantula. with like currently. I really like this crawler shit. Dude, this crawler, I feel like crawler right now is like hounds to me. It's like activating other parts of the game for me. All right, guys, we're gonna switch into podcast mode. 1 sec. Let me change my titles and shit. All right. One sec. Doing a few things. Okay. Okay. There we go. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know if it worked. I'll try reloading. There we go. I think I'm in here now. I think you should be able to see me. Can you hear me right now?
Let me see if I can get you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
This always happens where I can't hear you initially. Let me unmute. Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Why can't I? Hello?
Hello? Once we get this set up, guys, I'm gonna be right back really fast. I'm gonna get myself a refill on my water. We can hear you but not see you. Yeah. I'm not in podcast mode yet, or not in the scene yet, but I'll be shifting to it in just a second once we have audio. Right now, Gretorp's setting up the scenes and shit. What up, Sparty? What up, Dachshund? Here, while he's doing it, I'm actually just gonna get water right now. I'll be right back really fast. Hi, Gojo. Hi, Gojo. Hi. What's up, Winbig? Yes, Winbig.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness. You gifting subs like you're Santa Claus, and then suddenly you're subbing yourself as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, dude. I share the same love of Mechabellum as you to some degree. Oh my god, look at you going crazy again. I really, I'm happy to be part of the community though, and you're definitely going crazy at showing me some love, so I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you so much for all the subs again. 10 gifted is fucking huge, man. Thank you, thank you. We're here for the cookout. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And all my best. I wish you all the best, and all your endeavors with Mecha and everything you're doing. You're definitely inspiring a lot of people as well in the game, so shout out, dude, to you too. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah. Oh. All right. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, it works now.
Okay, I can still hear you, so we're all good.
All right, great. Ready to go, I think.
All right, I'm gonna switch to you.
Okay, tell me when it's ready, and then I'll switch it over.
It's so weird how it does this every time. Okay, it's ready now.
Wait, hold on. I'm only streaming to you at 2700. So I need to bump up my. What? Hopefully the quality gets better here. All right. We're cruising right now. What's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Mechabuzz. I'm your host, Gretorp, joined alongside my very good friend, Vibu. Vibu, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Another podcast, another episode. Let's do it, man.
Dude, I'm sorry. Before we start, I promised Dachshund that I would show him Appa. So Appa's gonna
Okay, yeah, no, do it.
his
I want to see
debut.
Appa.
Appa, say hello to everybody. This boy just pooped on our floor. And he peed in the piano room. So he's right now in the doghouse, per se.
Oh no,
He's a little cutie. You guys can tell.
he is.
Yeah.
He's so cute. Every time I see him, he runs to me and starts licking my feet.
And starts peeing on you because he's so excited.
Yeah. He actually didn't do it last time, so that's good. But he's so cute, dude.
Dude, he's the best and the absolute worst. So, Dachshund, big shout out to you. Thank you for always being here, and it's great to have a lot of familiar faces here. A lot has happened in the last week, Vibu, and maybe a lot has happened and not a lot has happened. But before we jump into that, I want to ask, like, how's the last week of gaming going? I know, like, I've been trying to catch as much as I can. It's been a little bit crazy over here, and I had to kind of reshuffle and reprioritize my work stuff. So it's been, I literally have not been able to get many games in, but
Oh no.
I've been living vicariously through you and Mag One. So how have games been for you?
Honestly, so fun. This week has been a total turnaround for me. Now that I've been really messing around a lot with different forms of crawlers.
Mm-hmm.
Really inspired by the last episode we did with the podcast, where it's like, look, have you seen Subterranean Blitz? Like, let's talk about this. And it just inspired me to really like I already was feeling like I wanted to switch. I was at that point where I was also like getting really tired of loose formation, but really trying so many builds with crawlers and just like super crawler focused stuff. It's been so fun. So many different strategies I've been playing.
I feel like it makes it feel like when you're playing aggro, there's just this endless swarm of crawlers.
Mm-hmm.
And because of how like the visuals are, you can't actually see how many are coming.
Yeah.
And it makes it that so much more imposing where it's like,
yeah.
As the defender, this is how I feel as the defender. I have no clue sometimes how to analyze the board because Subterranean Blitz is so hard to see what's going on. Like how many crawlers, how much do I have to make? Like how many more chaff clear units do I have to make? Do I have to make more crawlers instead? Or, it's just so confusing to me all the time.
It's scary. Like they get crazy because they start hitting these crazy breakpoints that you might not be used to, where it's not just like, oh, how many hits does it take to kill them? But it's like, how fast do they move as well?
Yeah.
So like, how much time do you even have to shoot at them?
One of the things that, and sorry if I'm helping your opponents, but one of the things that I've found that's very useful is actually making, especially if you're playing defense, making an entire front line. And I know that sounds very contradictory because like, oh, they're going to move in. What you're trying to do is really disjoint your chaff clear, vibu's chaff clear, from his crawlers. And so if those initial units can stay put, and then the back crawlers can come forward, and then your, like, let's say it's your tarantulas or your arclights, they have to walk forward after that. Then all of a sudden your subterranean crawlers are blitzing a little bit too fast. And so making like a row of some sort of, it could be tanks, it could be just your own crawlers, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I find a lot of times helps with just separating the subterranean bullshit.
No, it's so good though. It's so fun, and there's a ton of ways I feel like I've been trying to do it too and explore it. So it feels like there's so much room for me to just, try so many different things with it too.
Dude, I've seen you doing really cool stuff with like mech rage as well, and just like it looks like you're zerging them down. It looks like
exactly what I'm doing. That's what I feel like I'm doing. I'm like, this is so fun.
I remember watching a game. They had Vulcans, mass Vulcans, so 4 Vulcans across, and also mass Arclights. And you had a ton of crawlers left over without the rebirth thing, the resurrection, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And I was like, how is this possible? Yeah, there should be no crawlers left alive at all. And you just bulldoze them down. It was pretty sick.
No, it was like I was surprised by that game too because I remember it and I was just like watching. It was also like well-timed paralyzes because they're so fast that they just go from like the line to the tower at such a speed that was like, holy shit, they're like bullets flying at it or something like that. Like it was it was just crazy because there was like 5 Vulcans that were just all getting swarmed down by crawlers. And yeah, they were looking every direction trying to kill them, but they were killing them so slowly through a paralyze that they all just got like devoured, basically.
Dude.
And I want it every game.
I see you really pushing the thresholds and really forcing the line right now.
Yeah.
And it's really cool because I think you're helping me rediscover how good a proper aggro can be when you really blitz your opponents, when you go for those tower kills. I see sometimes like people are responding with getting crazy units, honestly. Like sometimes you'll see mountains and abysses, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, if you want to go that realm, I'm just going to blitz you down, take a tower, and then all of a sudden my medium units can actually do something. Whereas normally, standard play, you're just like, I need to scale up. I need, laser dudes. I need something.
I feel like every single time I play a Mechabellum board, I just wait for that Pac-Man, like waka 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 waka. Like every one of my units is just gonna eat for free during a paralyze, and I'm like, yeah, let's just. When's that moment gonna happen? And send it right there.
Yeah, dude, it's been really cool to watch you in this past week. It's really cool to also see like that light bulb moment where you're like, oh wow, this can spiral into a lot of different things, and I feel like this last week, and I'm sure the next 2 weeks, it's gonna be like that. I can't wait to see how you mix in, because I know you're, for the most part, keeping it with like tanks. Your what are they called? Saber-tooths. I'm seeing a lot. I can't wait to see how like your Rhino incorporation comes into this.
I absolutely love them so much. I love them even more than before. They're the best unit in the game above the Crawler and the Fang.
They disjoint your opponent's like fire so much, and it enables the Crawlers to carry. I'm seeing like level 4, level 5 all right, I'm getting too far into this, dude. I just want to say I freaking love what you've been doing over there. It's been really cool.
Thank you, dude.
There's been a ton of really cool games that have happened in the past week. I know you're not one to really look into the pro scene all too much, Vibu. I really implore you to check out these last week's games on Mag 1 Live.
I definitely do.
There were some really, really cool games. I want to showcase. We're not going to go through like heavy into it, but I should say overall that there is the 1-year anniversary Mag 1 Live has been doing some amazing coverage on so many different games, and they do it on sometimes private servers. Now, this was the ladder series of their tournament, and it's just like what we did back in August, where they're gonna draft captains, and this was basically the time to draft the captains. The captains are going to be rewarded at the end. But do you see something different here right now, Vibu, at the start of this game?
I mean, I actually like no buildings at all.
There's no buildings here. So it wasn't like this for every single game, but in this game there were. And I thought, what a pleasant and wonderful way to consume the best of all worlds, right? We saw games with buildings and games without. Obviously, the buildings were in different locations like we normally see. But we also got to see what the meta would look like if we stripped away those buildings. And let me tell you, man, some of the games that we saw were really, really cool.
Okay.
And of course, you're going to hear me be a little bit biased here and there. But I really want to stress, like, it was so fun seeing, like, the freedom unlocked from a lot of these players. And I felt personally, subjectively, I know I'm on one end, that the games were a lot cooler. Really, really cool.
That's sick, dude. I fucking love that. I definitely should watch it.
I thought we saw, just to, like, put a cap on what we saw from the Mag 1 Live, I thought we saw some very strong play. I think a lot of people were experimenting a lot.
That's exactly what I feel like I'm trying to do every day as well. So I respect that so much. That sounds really fun.
For the most part, though, what was sad is generally it was the people that experimented that were losing, right? So
that's how it goes, because they're like uncharted territory, so they don't know the outs and ins of everything.
Definitely.
Of whatever they're doing right now.
But it was cool to see, right? Like, I always do this one, like, test to myself whenever I go into a game. I will find where, like, I would deviate from my opponents, or not my opponents, but the people that I'm watching. And as soon as I see, like, a major deviation, I just assign, like, that person's going to lose, and then the other person's going to win, and then I actively root for the person that I think is going to win. And what I'm essentially looking for is to be proved wrong over and over and over again.
That's right. That's what I feel like is the best part about gaming, almost, when you have moments like that over and over. And
what it does is it, like, exposes your brain to, like, say, hey, my biases are stopping me from from understanding this game. I need to reopen this door of, like, did Wraiths do really well this game? Because right now in my brain, Wraiths are garbage to build unless you're defending, or unless you're, like, brutally attacking. But I think it's more so on the defending side.
Sure.
And there were some games where Wraiths popped up, and they popped up, I wouldn't say organically, because we saw them from drops, but they did pop up, and I was like, oh, interesting, let me see how they use them here. And you got, like, a really nice versatility. These were tools I would have never used in my toolbox. It's definitely changed me. So it has broadened my horizon. But for the most part, I would say that, like, look at this. Look at this on screen right now, Vibu. We got crawlers killing a tower. When do you see that anymore?
That's my dreams. From memories.
Oh, that's true.
This game before.
I'm asking the wrong person. Without a doubt, I'm asking the wrong person. It's so funny.
No, dude, I see it all the time right now.
I know.
Dude, I'm dreaming about them every night.
If you guys are want to see what else top pros are doing right now, you can check that out. Mag 1 Live is going to be hosting more of this same tournament this week. We have gone into the drafting phase. I believe all the players, I'm not going to spoil because I don't know if it's been released, but I do know who has been drafted for some of the teams. We have some powerhouse players, and it's nice because they kind of separated into their regions too, like people in the 501.
That's really cool. I think that's cool.
So it's a little bit nation war-y too at the same time.
That's how it should be too.
I like that a lot. So we're gonna have a lot of really cool matchups coming up. this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. I believe it's going to be 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern. Please check that out. Guys, it's going to be awesome. I mean, you know me, I'm a night owl, so it's a little bit more difficult for me to be able to tune in, but I make sure to watch the VODs just to keep up with all this stuff inside of Mechabellum. One of these days when, you know, the girls are self-sufficient or something, I don't know exactly, I'm going to make time and participate in one of these. I desperately want to. It's just weekends are always so difficult for me.
Yeah, I totally understand.
You should really participate in these if you get the chance to.
Yeah, I know I want to. I just feel like I have been really busy just with life in general. So I've been, and it's not even just like, oh yeah, like recently. I feel like since moving to Vegas, I've been busy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like, right now I feel like I'm enjoying the break from like what I was doing with StarCraft 2, because I felt like coming to Vegas made me feel like I was when I took a break from StarCraft. It made me feel happy.
Well,
I was like, oh, yeah, this is nice. I like relaxing.
Back in 2021, when you moved to Vegas, we were both single bachelors, just ready to seize the day and play video games all day.
Exactly.
And now we're both married men with blossoming families, you know?
Exactly,
dude. You got Gojo and Mal, and of course, Nadine. And I have my girls, my wife, Appa, unfortunately. No, just kidding. But yeah, life has changed dramatically for the better, and it has. It's been really cool. I'm glad that you're busy. Obviously, it's one of the things both of us just have to commit to. And I'll tell you what, when you do it, I'm going to coordinate with Sue as well. Maybe we both can do it together, and we can both go in there and kind of prove our chops against some of the best in the world. You know.
Yeah, no, 100%. I feel like I'm playing in a realm right now where I'm just like in a theme park. And I know that like a lot of my ideas, if I did it in like that realm, they'd be like, no, you can't do that. This just shuts it down. I'm like, hold up, let me theorycraft around this for a second.
Yeah, it's definitely, look, I obviously lived in that realm for a little bit, and now that I'm out of it, right, like last season 3, I was all about I wanted to be number 1 in the world so badly. And I was like, just a hair. I was like, Sako, I wanted it. But now that I've stepped out of it, I find that Mechabellum is honestly a little bit more fun at times. Don't get me wrong. There is a fun of winning and like crushing people and frame data, picking every single replay and trying to like, if I repositioned it here, just like one hex over. Okay, there is a beauty to that, but there's also a beauty to meming, right? Like just having like really cool meme builds that is like, Mass Arclight is back, baby, you know?
Dude, I feel like I get the most inspired when I just get to be creative about it and just go through however I feel like I want to go through it. And I feel like I want to be able to be able to just like flow with the RNG that the game throws at you, because it's so honestly, some games are so crazy. You get some crazy combinations that you can just like roll with, and it changes everything. But I do think that I'm always overreaching greedy guy. I want to have like a 25,000 health commander so I can get my troops off the ground.
Every time we play 2v2 and we get the one where it's sandwiching, I forgot what it's called right now for the life of me, but you start with basically no, it's the other one where it's sandwiched from the top
Siege.
to the bottom. Siege.
The Siege. Yeah.
And we start with like 80,000 health. I'm just like, yes.
Yeah,
let's go.
And I'm just like, I want to make anything work with like a fat HP bar. I always call us the two-headed ogre because we're just like massive.
Like, it's so funny in our 2v2s. I'll be doing something like, let's just say I go mass, I don't know, Phantom Ray or something.
Yeah.
If I look down to see what you're doing, you'll be doing something like, I have no, like mass, I don't even know. It could be literally anything. Mass fangs. It could be mass multi-melter.
Game.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I remember one of the games you had a rhino that was dealing with each swipe like 120,000 damage. And I was just like, okay, it's just one of those games for vibu. You know? He's
Dude, I definitely feel like I'm the guy that's like playing poker and I'm like all in on something and I'm hoping my card hits on like the final hit. And I'm just like, please, for the love of God, I got nothing until this hits. And then it does, and you're like, oh my God, my strategy is huge.
You're the man for that. We always got to have a wild card in there, you know? Keep them guessing. All right, Vibu, I know you don't also follow up with all the drama that happens in the world. You are apolitical. You are, let's keep it chill and everything. Your boy has gotten into, I'm about to step into a little bit of mud right now, but
Sure.
I've really put myself out there, especially yesterday. Okay. So I'm going to give you some backstory. And we talked about this a little bit
right
last
here.
week. Whoop. The volume is on for that. So we talked about this a little bit last week. What I'm playing for you right now is the Mechabellum Engine Room Chat. This is hosted by Stony Mechabellum. He is an amazing content creator that has been putting out how-to guides, basically, or different playthroughs, different run-throughs of Mechabellum at a pretty high level. He is one of the top, 1%, 5%, something like that. I don't know exactly how percentages work right now in Mechabellum, but I know he is one of the best players, the cream of the crop, okay? He has basically unprecedented access to the lead developer, who is Bearlike. Bearlike has been he is the game creator of Mechabellum, and he's been working on this project since I believe it was like 2012. So this is his baby. He is the one that is responsible for us having this wonderful game. I really pushed to this Mechabellum Engine Room Chat last week because I was pushing for, hey, I think this is one of the times where we're really going to get answers. We are at, in my opinion, an inflection point for the health of this game. And I was expecting a lot of answers from this. And I think it's fair for me to go through what those questions and answers were. But before we do that, I do want to say real quick, because not a lot of people know what my backstory is in Mechabellum, so I can explain it just for this in particular, so there isn't any misconstruing of the communication that's being done here. I used to work for the publisher. You know this, Vibu. When I first came into it, this is the main reason why I didn't do any of the tournaments. And I still don't do tournaments right now, but that's for a different reason. But the main reason I didn't actively participate in any tournaments is because I was working for the publisher, and I didn't want to seem like there could be any form of misconduct. In poker, this is a very big issue. Operators being able to play in their own games. Although there might not be, or there may be systems where there could be foul play, people don't do it, so there is no incentive to create systems of foul play. So I kept with that same integrity of, I didn't want to participate in anything to even show that there could be a modicum of a lack of integrity inside of Mechabellum. I stopped doing that about 3 months into the project. The main reason was because I wanted to do stuff with you, Vibe. Honestly, I wanted to start this podcast with you. I wanted to be more engaged with the community. I wanted to be on Reddit. I wanted to be on Discord. I just wanted to be in the community rather than all the way out being like, okay, how can I help out with this exact tweet? How can I finagle this caption, whatever it might be. So everything that I say is not coming from anybody that works from the publisher. I know I've communicated with Bearlike before as one of the workers at Dreamhaven, but I am like a freelance basically, or I was a freelance of one of the guys that were working there, Mr. Bitter, who's one of my very good friends. So I want to get that out of the way first. Okay, this opinion is coming as a community member, definitely not as anybody that works for Dreamhaven. Okay, so this engine room came out, and here's the thing. I wanted answers, selfishly, about what the heck is going on with these buildings. And I'm going to take away, like, the developers have more information than us. They're always going to have more information than us, right?
Yeah.
They can make better decisions. But what I see as someone that loves this game is, I'm going to come out of here. It's just like a cascade of falling numbers at the macro level. Okay. So this is Rooster's Twitch stream over the course of the last 90 days. End of August is where I look for my inflection point. That is when the buildings came out, and I just see this curve downwards, right? Or this trend downwards.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We can see this. I'm looking at Woot. I'm looking at Mag 1, although Mag 1, I mean, they crush, but it's hard to tell right here. I can't do custom timelines. And you can see, God dang, Mag 1 crushed during this time. They did a lot of really good promotions. You're not going to be able to see it, but trust me, the trend line is down for that. For Mechabellum overall, you can see the trend line. Again, down and to the right. It's Dillo, down and to the right. Pansaman, down and to the right. And then we look at things like player base, right? Where is this? This is 1 week. I'm going to go 1 week, 1 year. So this is the free-to-play weekend, and you can see it's down and to the right.
Yeah.
I want to be careful with this because this is rather natural. It's normally like you'll have a peak when there's some sort of update or something new comes out, and then it trends downwards, right? But this is a pretty precipitous trend downwards, and we are talking about, whereas the August is around here. So let's go 3 months to be fair. So August is around here, and then we're just our concurrence is trending downwards. Look, I'm not trying to be alarmist right now. It's still in an okay peak, but the fact of the matter is our numbers on the aggregate are going down, right?
Mm-hmm. I agree. I feel it.
Mechabellum has always pushed saying like the engagement and the retention is very good in this game, and I do believe that. Once people find, I'm going all over the place. Once people find this game and they connect with the right person, that person stays in this game. And it's because, I mean, you guys can kind of feel, we have the minds for this. I think it's very natural for a lot of RTS people, a lot of auto battlers to come into Mechabellum and be like, wow, this is really fun. And I can see the depth of this game. Right? It gets like really, really crazy. So
it does. Yeah.
I'm sorry. With just that, with just the macro level view and looking at Twitch overall numbers, I don't have that off the top of my head or off the top of my Chrome tab, but just looking at that stuff, Twitch is actually increased. So I was looking if it was like a seasonal thing across Twitch where numbers are down, and it's not. Twitch numbers are up over the last 3 months. And I'm like, well, that is dissonance right here. That is very unharmonious. And I have to believe that buildings are to play for that. One of the other stats I should point out too, let me go to this, is the negative reviews, right? So of course people are going to have negative reviews with spikes. That's going to happen all the time. But this was not one of those times. So you can see negative reviews with spikes. Anytime you have volume, you're going to have volume both ways, right? Here's one of the times, and these are major updates I think that the community didn't agree with. We saw this with the unit drops when they initially came out, and they were way too oppressive, right? So unit drops came up. I told you about this before, and people have talked about this inside of the Mechabellum scene. The community hated unit drops, like absolutely hated it. When you have like 8 hackers popping down on the field all of a sudden, it really takes away the skill or the way people have developed their boards for the first X turns or N turns before those huge unit drops come out. It gets calibrated back and people are happy again. Okay, that's good. What we're seeing here in September is when the game drops. And this is what I would say is a healthy review mix, right? We have positive reviews and negative reviews. They're both going to spike, but you can see the positive reviews are hugely outweighing the negative. Here's another time. This is when the publisher came on board, right? That is Dreamhaven, Mike Morhaime and Amy Morheime's company. Again, you see an influx of positive reviews and negative reviews. What we have with the buildings is no spike in positive and only negative reviews. Okay, I'm not trying to cast FUD here. What I'm trying to do is look at the macro level insights, the macro level statistics, and then draw conclusions saying something is wrong. I don't know what everything is wrong, but something is wrong. And then now I'm going to correlate that wrongness with how I feel, which are subjective, and it's about buildings, right? There's a fundamental lack of just like, what is the right word? There's, go ahead, sorry.
I would say mine would be creativity as a player.
Yeah, creativity, there's just like not a good balance with it, right? And we especially saw that when they first came out, right? When they first came out, it really didn't feel well, and the developers knew right away, and they corrected very, very quickly. We saw updates nonstop every single week. What are they going to change? How did they change it? How has the unit balance changed, etc. Sorry, the word is calibration. It was just the buildings felt very uncalibrated. That's what it was.
Makes sense.
And that's why I think we had a lot, predominantly of negative reviews.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Going over to now the Mechabuzz Engine Room chat. So I was really looking forward to it. The main reason why I was looking forward to it was I thought we were going to get answers. I know this survey was done for the purpose of this Mechabuzz Engine Room chat. And I thought we were going to get answers on like, hey, what do we think about, from Bear Like's position, what do we think about the pros and cons of buildings? What is good about it? What are the core things that we like about it? What are the core things that we don't like about it? Let's ideate on what are the solutions. Don't get me wrong, they talked about it for 30 to 40 minutes, but this entire 30 to 40 minutes was, in my opinion, they weren't going into the micro of anything. They were talking a lot about how this data was collected, which fair, surveys are not great representations of the entire community. And honestly, they were very dismissive, or I shouldn't say they were. There were comments that were very dismissive. I want to renege on what I just said. Bear Like was not dismissive in a lot of his explanations. He was explaining a lot of very particular parts about data and how we have to be careful going into this. In doing so, though, I don't know if he realized he put himself up against the wall where he was constantly contradicting himself. Or contradicting himself against the data. So I'll bring up one major thing. He was saying that the lack of players online was because of the lack of promotion. To me, when I hear that, I hear that he's blaming the publisher as the reason why there aren't as many people online. And I just find that to be like skirting responsibility a lot. And he says that, and he also says, we didn't want to promote. And I don't know if this was him just carving back a little bit of the responsibility. We didn't want to promote the game at this current state, which kind of also tells us that he knows what the current state of buildings is and that it's not in a place that should be promoted. And when you have that type of messaging, to me, it can erode trust a lot of the times, because I just don't know how you're speaking to us. Like, I don't know in the way of like, are you being very, very data driven, or is this an emotional response from the survey that was given. The survey that was given was a mixed bag. You can see from this chart right here. I'll try to zoom in. So this chart right here, hopefully they have it up on stream for a good amount of time. But this was on a scale of 1 to 10. Basically, how much do you like the buildings? You can see it was scattered. What Stoney did in particular was he got rid of the ones, which he said was the vocal majority. I'm sorry, not the vocal majority, the vocal negativity. And then he said, hey, look, it looks like a normal distribution. Not quite a normal. It's going to be more like uniform than normal, but I'm being pedantic here. You can argue that it's a normal distribution, but still. To me, like, we're missing the forest from the trees when we look at it like that. Let me get out of Zoom here. Hold on. How do I do this? Okay. Why I say we're missing the forest from the trees is this is our big update from the community. We as the community are going to be the biggest supporters of this game. We're going to be the main people that market it. I understand that outside promotion is going to be important, but word of mouth is probably going to be, especially for indie games, it is going to be the number one way that you get your game across everything, right? Look at games like, what's the Bonk one that just came out? Megabonk. Wasn't that made by a single person?
Yeah. It's like blowing up like crazy.
Does that person have any promotional like capabilities at all? Of course.
Yeah,
of course not.
No.
Right? That person is not going to put $10 million into promotion. What is happening here is that we're seeing a lot of people spread the word through word of mouth, right? They're like, hey, it's a really easy way to communicate it. This is Vampire Survivors, but you're in third-person shooter. Really freaking cool, right?
Yeah.
Easy sell for a lot of people. Holy crap, let's go and do it. We are going to be the biggest supporters. And this, even though it's 97 people that we got, realize, I know some people are asking right now, why didn't you put it in the survey inside the game? This was not done by the developer. This was done by Stoney and his, I guess, cohorts, or maybe it was just Stoney. Stoney went through a good amount of effort to build this out, to get it together, to present it. Like, I understand, like, you know, the world of AI definitely helps, but Stoney goes out of his way to help out this community a lot. And I really want to make sure that we're not grouping everything together. And I really don't want to make sure that, like, negativity isn't being over the done on anybody. Like, shouldn't be a negative conversation. This needs to be a healthy conversation between all of us in the community. People are saying 97 responses is not enough. I just wholeheartedly disagree. You just have to understand how to categorize the data, right? So yes, absolutely. Is this going to be an accurate representation of the total population? No, it is not. This is not what the survey claims to be, though, right? There was nobody that came in here saying this survey of the respondents are going to reflect how the entire population sees it. But what you can do is take this survey and say, who are the type of people that are responding to this, and how do I adjust the results to know that it's skewed in a certain way? So I went on, I don't know if we're still on my screen. I went on and I made a pretty long message to all this. I said, look, like, you have to look at the fundamental bias that comes with this survey. And yes, it's rife with absolute bias, but the bias is actually a survivorship bias. Now I can do this. There's so many things that come here, and I have to be careful, but you can look at it as like a weight. Okay. Sorry, this is supposed to be a triangle. Look at it as a weight, and we have this thing here, and we're trying to find out, this center line is going to be the survey. and this is going to be positive, and this is negative. And what we're trying to ask is this survey supposed to be slanted positive or slanted negative? And there's a lot of reasons why it would be slanted negative, right? Negative people tend to communicate more than positive people.
Yeah, they do.
Number 2 would be stuff like Reddit, right? Reddit is seen pretty negatively. And then we list all the things. But one of the things that the major problem I have with this is that we are in the Reddit community, and from what I've seen so far in the Reddit community, it's been overwhelmingly pretty positive. Yes, you get a couple of shitters here and there, but Reddit on Mechabuzz in particular has been very different than other places. And I think that's in part due to we have great mods over on our Reddit. That's in part due to the cohorts that we play with are generally older, and ain't nobody got time for that shit. It's just been relatively nice. So I'll push back on number 2, but number 1 can exist. But particularly because we're in an indie game, like why I think there's a survivorship bias in particular is that the people that are on Reddit that have been very vocal, whether it's through Discord, anything else like that, they're long-term loyalists of the game. And Bearlike even says that the people that are still in the game have been in the game for a while, right? Like the players that are playing right now have been in the game for a while. These are the type of people that we're surveying, I think, on the aggregate. Now, that could be a bad assumption, but I think that's pretty strong, to be honest. I see the same faces posting all the time in our subreddit. And it seems to me that there's like a very strong community inside of Reddit that mainly stays on Reddit. I'm sure they go on Discord and stuff, but like there's a pretty big Reddit population that really loves this game and will be with it thick and through. And that's why I thought the scale for this would be heavily positive, right? So we're going to have people that generally like the game. The negative people, they're not going to leave remarks inside of Reddit. They're not even going to be in the subreddit. Does that make sense to you? So like, yeah, there's already a barrier to enter to be in the subreddit of Mechabuzz, and that is you have to really love the game to go to the Reddit, to the actual subreddit. The people that don't like it, don't like the game, aren't going to go on there and then again start taking a survey. That is insane to me. And we saw this more with, I think it's like 13 minutes in. Let me see. Oh dear. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. Where are you? Oh no, I have the timestamp, I swear. And I was like, oh, I'll remember that timestamp. Idiot Andre.
Oh no. You're good.
Where are you? I will kind of say it, but there was one question he had, Stony had, where it was this one right here. 97 responses. Look at how overwhelming the recommendations are. To me, these are people that love the game. So to skew this to say like, oh, respondents are going to be negative, you're out of your mind if you think that, right? Like this graph says, I like the game. I want to share it with my friends. However, this is the scattered approval that I have for buildings. Okay?
Yeah.
Instead, what we got for answers was, let's disregard the ones and say, oh, it's a normal distribution and it centers around 5. So we're going to just hand wave this off. That's what it felt like. All right?
Yeah.
And I know there were times where I guess Bearlike would go back and forth whether or not he was pro buildings or not. But at the end of the day, it was like, well, Bearlikes are going to be a staple. Buildings are going to be a staple. And why I have so much dissonance with this. I said it in this. These are the 4 questions I asked to illuminate the problems that I had with buildings. Okay. So number 1 was buildings were stated to be a mechanism to increase retention. Bearlike in this interview said that it did not work. So my question then is, were the byproducts of the change worth the retention adjustments? And also, this leads more towards like, hey, were buildings supposed to be foundational to you or not? Because this states something very different, right? This is a retention thing, whereas sometimes he would go off and say like, oh, no, this is going to be part of the game. We always had a plan, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, the answer is if anybody saw what the retention numbers were afterwards and the product, the negative reviews afterwards, I would hope you would look at this and say, I'm not going to release buildings, right? It needs more testing. We need to calibrate it more. This was, in essence, an executional mistake. I'm not saying that buildings should be gone. I'm saying the way that they were processed out, it was a mistake, right? Number 2 was, with buildings have a scattered approval bias towards negative, is this the type of results that we want for our yearly updates? Generally, you get 1 or 2 big updates a year, right? This is with every game that we've seen. You don't want to change the balance so much that people don't know the game anymore, right?
Yeah.
Like it gets too much.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you want something this divisive to come out for one of our yearly updates? And I would say, obviously, no, you don't, right? Number 3 is, if it's already agreed across the board that more time is needed to calibrate buildings, should building exist on the public server? It's a very reasonable question, in my opinion, right? You're telling us that, hey, we recognize that buildings, there is some problem there, but they wouldn't actually identify what the problem with buildings were. There's some problem that exists with buildings. My answer would be like, are we just the test server for you right now? And we're hoping to scrape more people later on with more updates? Like that seems like in my opinion, a very inefficient way to gain more people and keep them there. You just teach people that it's okay to leave the entire scene and come back casually, which we want to just keep leveling people up in the community. And then the fourth thing is, how do we bridge that divide right now between the cohorts of people? And I don't know what that percentage of community is, but it's non-zero and it's not a small percentage. But how do we bridge that cohort of people to say like, hey, this is a nice middle ground where we can all come together and say like, okay, I hear you. Here's what we're doing. Or here's some data that will back like, I don't know, something that will make you guys feel better. I will say that Bearlike said very specifically, he insinuated there isn't really data that he can show to tell the cohorts of persons that buildings are okay. And I think it's because we fundamentally, from the community, like the people that love this game, know something is wrong. Not necessarily, but like everybody doesn't like buildings, but we can see this from the numbers. Sorry, I made a long spiel. Please, Vibu, come in. Like, do you think I'm like off base? Do you think I'm like crazy?
No, I agree 100%. I mean, I feel it. A guy, Mr. Optimism, who I am myself, where I enjoy like trying to figure things out, and I think it's fun to experience new things. I think the general voice I heard a lot, especially like throughout the process of buildings being released to now, like to present day, it's been a lot of like, oh, I don't want to play that game anymore until buildings are gone. Like I've actually had people come into my stream, and I thought it was a bit extreme. I was like, oh, that's too far a little bit. I wouldn't do that. But they're like, oh yeah, I'm not even gonna play that game anymore. I quit because buildings are not fun. And I'm like, that's not good, dude.
If it was only the player count, then his ideas work really well, right? When you're telling me that, oh, numbers are down because of the publisher, right? It's like, okay, maybe that is true. Maybe. To me, I think Mag 1 is doing a great job. I think, Bitter, again, I don't really know what they're doing for the past like 4 or 5 months now, but I think they're doing a great job. They're trying. I know they're trying, but
Yeah.
I know Dreamhaven is going through their own problems right now. They had some layoffs, and their games just haven't spiked the way they did it. And I'm sure it affects Mechabellum in some ways. But okay, that's life, right? That's
Yeah, exactly.
the gaming industry. The game industry is just on a downturn right now in the aggregate. However, I'm trying to phrase this properly. We have seen viewership go down. We have seen ratings go down. We have seen unique streamers go down, right? We've seen hours broadcasted go down across the board, right? And I'm trying to find some systemic way to recalibrate it up like it's a seasonal thing. Is Mechabellum seasonal? I don't think so. Did some
I don't
game
think so
come
either.
out that like is going to envelop some of the population? Maybe, but I don't think so for the most part. What I think we see here is people are not enjoying it on the aggregate a little bit less than what it was before. But before, if you look at that ramp up into August, let me see if I have those numbers right now for Mechabellum. Come on. Oh no, did I remove it? Okay, I'm just gonna take, no, I can't take Mag 1 because Mag 1 crushed too hard lately. Let's take Rooster because he's very, very consistent. I'm gonna take Rooster right now. All right, let me just make sure I can see. Oh, sorry guys, I just opened Komodo'd my OBS. So right here, let's do the whole year. Does that make sense? 365? Nope. It's very unintelligible. What you can see is Rooster is kind of on an uptick for a lot of this stuff. Right? And then he kind of peaks here and he's going down. And this to me, let's see, August. Oh no, sorry. I thought it was in September that he went down. Or that it kept going up. Right here, August 28th is when the patch came out. It looks like an inflection point to me. Right? Rooster crushing. All of a sudden, it's going downhill. So it could be that we were in the positive trend line and we're going down. I'm focusing a lot on this, guys, because this is the only data we have. Bear Lake has a ton of data that we just don't have access to. He even said in this podcast, he has a complete dashboard on how people are playing. And I have no like pony in this to like defend the publisher or anything like that. But I'm just calling out where I see cognitive dissonance. And for this, I see that, dude, like it cannot just be promotions that is affecting the downward trend of this game. It just can't be. It's buildings at the end of the day. There is a very clear inflection point here. Okay. That went on. And now I have to, I'm going to tackle two of the statements that came out afterwards. And it's by Stony. And I want to be very careful again. I really like Stony. Here's the backstory of a lot of us. I like Stony. I think that if I had to classify our relationship, I would say we are friends. And that's why I want to be very, very careful because I want you guys to know that I have a vested interest in maintaining my friendship with Stony. But I have to be very critical of some of the things that he said here. Okay. So he said in response, let me get the other one actually. So there's two I want to go over right now. Okay. He said, I want to share my, let me see. No, I won't do the Zoom. I want to share my honest opinion. This is from Stony on the buildings. I've always been neutral about them since they don't significantly impact my enjoyment of the game. Sure, the center wall can be tricky at times, but I understand the building's intended purpose, which is to reduce round one unpredictability. I think it contributes to that while maintaining strategic diversity for later rounds. I've seen many posts on this topic, and I try to understand the arguments on both sides. That said, I don't believe the team is ignoring the issue. From what I've heard during the interview, they're actively exploring ways to improve without fundamentally changing the way some players enjoy the game. So far, these first two paragraphs are kind of nothing burgers to me, right? Like, we're just setting a we haven't really shown any true thoughts yet, true opinions. That's what I meant to say. Mm-hmm. What I'm hopeful for is the iterative process, yada, yada, yada. Certain builds will become too formulaic. So I disagree with this. Certain builds become too formulaic, and the game might have been solved more quickly without ongoing stat adjustments. The buildings go through several iterations before it feels right. I have no doubt we'll get there. For those of you that don't know, I finished second in the world for last season in Mechabellum. The last day, I was learning new stuff about Mechabellum. I am definitely at that time, I was one of the best players in the world, for sure. And I really did want to compete in Mag 1 because I'm not going to say I'm not second in the world, just in terms of the MMR rankings. I was constantly learning. You were the one that taught me a lot about how to properly use sabers, and you were the one that like really instructed on like, oh, this is how I can integrate it into my game. Yeah. Rooster and Red Scare right before the end taught me how to use not sabers, sledgehammers, and we found a lot of really cool gut shots. I was talking a lot with Wonderboat, and he was showing me different texts on how to use Abyss. Like, we were going crazy during that time. I think it was season 3. I was learning constantly, and I really don't think that this was the case. Even with, I think like a meta that had some broken elements to it, particularly the Titans were very broken. So I'm just going to push on that. Okay. Another point to consider is the Mechabellum is entering a more stable phase, new units arriving less frequently. To keep the game fresh, it needs mechanisms that offer variability without fundamentally changing the core experience. Similar to how classic StarCraft Brood War stayed fresh by introducing new maps instead of new units. All right, Vibu, I'm going to ask you, do you like this analogy or not? Or what do you think about this analogy, rather?
I feel like I honestly, I was just talking about maps like on my stream a few days ago, and I liked the idea of that as well. I honestly like the idea of making chaos for the game, but I don't know how much I like the idea of chaos being imposed where it is negatively being received, like consistently, I guess, like what we're talking about here. So I don't know. It's I can relate to it a little bit still. But
yep. Oh, not Lost Temple Traders. StarCraft Brood War. Let's go down memory lane, Vibu. Do you remember this map? I mean, you had it in Warcraft 3.
Yeah, I do. No, I do remember it.
Okay, let me explain to you how I became, in my opinion, one of the, not my opinion, and it was the rankings. There was a long time ago. There was a ladder called WCG.
Yeah.
WCG Tour. Okay, and you would have to go to the Europe servers, and you would have to. It was like you would post text, you would whisper a bot. You have to go through all this nonsense. 100%, okay?
I know. Yeah.
But it was like its own rating system, okay? And this was one of the maps where I was incredible. Okay, for those of you that don't know StarCraft, it's okay, but let me just explain a little bit, okay? See, these are the starting positions right here. Let me do a little zoomerino. So we got starting positions, the red, the blue, up here the purple, and the teal, okay? Every single one of these bases has an expansion that you absolutely need, but take a look at this thing. This is an island, okay? And it's an island high ground. So if you put ranged units on top, it would be able to fire onto the expansion of your opponents. I had a very abusive build that I would go drop ships, I would get 2 siege tanks, and I would just get mass vultures. I would fly around with siege tanks, drop here, boom, 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 kill expansions, right? And then let's say we were like cross spawn, so right, and they went to expand here. I could run vultures, like smaller units, all the way over here, threaten expansions. I can come around, drop units right here. It was amazing. And Terran, in particular, that is the humans of this, had a hugely winning rate, a win ratio on this map in particular, okay? Zerg and Protoss was a little bit better because they had ways of dealing with all of this nonsense, particularly Reavers, drops, shuttles, etc. But Zerg was just left in the dust a lot of the times. Muted micro didn't exist back then, etc. Okay, this is why I say this. Do you know what people did when I wanted to go to Lost Temple?
Just all in you give up?
No, it was a lot more simple. They would just say, no, bitch, I'm not going to play on this map.
Yeah.
That's what they would do.
Yeah.
So relating, I understand Stoney wants to relate things back to things that we can understand. It is not at all like maps. I get to choose which map that I want to go to, and I get to choose what is, in my opinion, like what the fair place to play is, where my style and their style can kind of be progressed the most. And we are forced into this style, right? We're forced into this map. And this is where I'm drawing very, very huge parallels to now StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2, there were some god-awful maps on ladder. And you know what the number one most frequented complaint was in the StarCraft 2 subreddit? It was how bad the maps are, and Blizzard, you need to get your SHIT together because this is like unplayable. Everybody's having a really terrible experience. If we do want to relate it back to maps, this is what it is. You're forcing us with this building situation when a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people feel like their play style, their I don't know, their way of expressing themselves can't be done in this game. A lot of times, I have talked about buildings, not in the form of, oh, it's overpowered and it's really bad for the end game. I've talked about how it feels, right? Buildings feel bad. That is, for me, I should say, buildings feel bad for me. Someone that has played this game at a very high level and also played it at, a casual level with, honestly, with you, Vibu, like our 2v2s, we just have fun, right?
Yeah.
And they feel bad no matter which one I play. I have heavily looked into trying to understand it, and I've had a pretty good amount of success. You know, I'm not like super high level like I was before, but like I've hit 2100. I think that's very, very reasonable, especially for this kind of depressed type of MMR system. I'll tell you something that really triggered me though. And I don't know if Stoney meant to do this or not, but one of the things he said that he kind of like, he was reductive with, I think, what a lot of people are saying. And this made me feel like even further and further away from if Stoney and the developers know what, I guess, my cohorts are thinking. He said, the goal was to help new players start smoother and reduce early round randomness. For veterans, the frustration often comes from, I mastered the game and now I have to relearn it. And that feeling is where the frustration comes from. I cannot, like when I read this, I got super triggered. And I know Stoney is in a very unfavorable position to be like in this in between. He has to both play nice, and honestly, he sounds a little bit like a shill for the developers, but then he has to maintain his communications with the developers. I'm sorry, that's the same side. He has to maintain his communication with the developers. He has unprecedented access, but also he makes all of these community like videos and stuff. So he's straddling this line, trying to play nice with everybody. And I'm just trying to call a spade, right? Like, to me, a lot of what Stoney represented in this Reddit form was very bad. It didn't feel good. It felt very disingenuous. I'll tell you what else felt really disingenuous. Let me see if I can find it. You can really tell when Stoney was using ChatGPT, because where is it? Of this shit? Oh, I said it anyway. Like, nobody does the double hyphen, right? So that sucked. You know, like, I'm being PR'd right now and I'm looking for an honest conversation, and you are giving me like, hey, give me, say all this stuff in a nice way, right? And then copy pasted. So it's like, part of this is like, well, is this actually how you feel? Like, I don't actually know. I wanna be careful, right? Like, I really, really like Stoney, and I respect his opinions. I respect his work. He's put in a tremendous amount of work for, like, I know, graphics, for his just his mind overall. I know he's a marketing expert up in Canada. But some of these things are just like, hey man, like, we are such a small community. I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Yeah.
And I don't feel good right now. Like, it continuously doesn't feel good. Anyway, I'm sorry. I know I'm like bulldozing a lot of this conversation, Vibu, but
No, I mean, I'm honestly like learning about it, so I'm just kind of taking it in as well. And it sucks because like you're trying to, you know, we're trying to like get our points across as well to the development side of everything, and buildings are clearly not going well. So
that I think you hit the nail on the head, right? Like, all I'm trying to do is trying to be heard. Like, does anybody hear what we're saying? And every time that they have a chance to let us know we're being heard, they don't target anything, or they say things that are so reductive that I don't know whether or not they are hearing us or understand the problems that we're facing. Like, do you, on the aggregate, feel like you're having less fun in this game? And even if it's 10% or 20%, you have to recognize that's an important number, because the people, I don't know how many people are right now. I only have the chat open, which, yes, Win Big, you are amazing. Thank you, buddy. Basilio is honestly one of the major reasons why Mechabellum, in my opinion, exists on the map. He does amazing broadcasts, and they're super professional. Like,
the quantity of how many as well, dude, is like,
it's
so
incredible.
It's consistent. It's like, it's just a new program for people.
You have no clue what he's done behind the scenes too. Yeah. Like, he's had to go through so much more, including fights with me. So like, it's a lot that we haven't really fought. But anyway, all of this is to say, like, I would just love a monicum of them understanding and hearing us. And I've never yet been able to been able to see whether or not they even hear us, and they can identify the same problem as we can. Or if they can identify, like, hey, this is our feelings. We are the ones that are going to go out there and evangelize your game. And if we feel bad about it, that percentage is going to go down. So let's say, you know, everybody here, 100, 200 people that are watching. Look, you're here on a Friday night. What are you doing with your life? You care about Mechabellum, right? Like, these are the only people that are here. We're going to be the ones that are evangelizing. I bought my friend Mechabellum. I bought two of my brothers Mechabellum. We are the ones that are going to be evangelizing everybody to be part of this community. And if we're feeling bad, and we're very clearly communicating that, I don't understand why it's so hard for us to just get just a modicum of, I understand, and here's some of the things that we're doing to come together. Not even change. I'm not saying you have to change things drastically. Just say, here's how we come together. And instead of, let's just say it's 20% of the population that are not happy with, it's more than that. Statistically, it has to be more than that. But 20% of the population, I'm gonna have that to 10%. It's like, hey guys, it's not so bad. Don't worry. Here's the way you should think about it. Here's some reframing that you should do with the buildings, yada yada yada. That's all I'm looking for. And I don't think that the Mechabellum engine room chat accomplished that. Of course, I'm just like a random nerd in the ethos of the Mechabellum community. They're not catering to me. But this is such a very clear talking point. And I don't mean to be the face of that community, that vocal community. But I'm happy to step forward and say, hey, like, I don't feel heard. My community, the people that I represent inside of my community does not feel heard. And there is a precedent of this happening in the past. And hopefully something can change. But there are a lot of people that are not hopeful that anything will change in terms of the way we communicate. I hope that we can communicate in different ways, because I'm not coming at you guys as you guys are bad and we are good. I am completely open to me being absolutely wrong. But then explain to me the numbers a little bit. Explain to me like why we're in this weird phase where I feel like the game is starting to circle. And I don't want that to happen. We all have that same trajectory, or we want that same trajectory of this game to spike up. We want 10,000 people playing a day, not 2,500, not 2,000, whatever.
Just to say something that echoes everything we're talking about here, what you've described is, I feel like a new player experience, feeling like you can do anything you want, and then having a board go all over the place, and then you just get destroyed, is probably not a fun experience, because spreading out is not allowed in building meta. Yeah. Like if you're like all over the place, you're just gonna have a horrible round.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's so hard to tell. Obviously, there's a language barrier with Bear-like. I don't know, it's defensiveness, or it does seem like he's thinking about what to say in real time, but he's equipped with a lot of numbers. But I don't want to go through it all of the times where I found him directly contradicting himself when he's talking about himself, whether it's like internal data against the community feelings, whether it's like refining before promoting, but then blaming on promotion, like long-term ideas versus short-term ideas, and thinking about long-term, but like I don't know, everything didn't feel connected, and it was hard to a lot of times like connect the dots, because he would say something at like 22 minutes and then another thing at 47 minutes, but the 47 minutes was in like a non sequitur from everything else. Like, vibu, did you know they're creating two new units?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they have 2 new units in the works that I think are mostly done and polished. But to me, I thought we weren't getting any more units. We're working on quality of life. We're working on player experience, right? And it's like, okay, well, I don't know what, and it's not my job to, but I don't know what like we're focused on. But, are we working on?
I feel like if I had to guess, I think buildings are, and their mindset is buildings are tweakable. Buildings are here to stay, but tweakable until it's like a petition goes out that's just otherwise overpowering that.
I'm fine with that too, but something needs to be done, right? Something needs to be done to address, to me, right? And I don't have all the data comprehensively. The reason why, and I've talked about this ad nauseum in previous podcasts with you, buildings make it so that spells become a lot better.
They do.
Buildings make it so that you don't have a lot of choice in early games. And that lack of choice, although good for starting players, is bad once you start opening up and you start learning the game. Because that lack of choice limits you and limiting things. I'm not saying all choice is great. I'm not saying just go open kimono and play it like StarCraft and just put 20 units on the map, right? We do need restrictions at times, but that limited choice ends up where it's like, oh gosh, 83% of all the games that we saw in Mag 1 Live was asymmetric. Is that good? Is that bad? Is that variety are we seeing? Are people able to express themselves, or have you forced people to play asymmetrically, right? There's very clear win rates that are going up like crazy, right? We have tarantulas that just plummeted completely. Is that because they got over nerfed? Is that because of the buildings? I personally think that buildings make it so that you don't have to invest in chaff clear so much. Right?
You don't. You really don't.
That changes what's important for chaff clear, right?
Yeah.
And that's why we're seeing arc lights pop up a lot more. And the lower and lower you go down, you won't see those units in standard. Of course, we've seen that before, but tarantulas got super nerfed. And then on top of that, they have fixed range, right? Once you get the range upgrade, they don't increase. Whereas at least with arc lights, they continuously get 5 for every upgrade. So we're seeing a lot of these structural adjustments, of course, from unit tiers and stuff. But overall, what you're seeing a lot of the times is that spells, because people are playing asymmetrically, spells all of a sudden have a lot more impact into games. You see this constantly on subreddits, right? Where it's like, hey, spells are ruining the game. That uptick has happened ever since September. If you look back in this subreddit, there are more people, newer people, that are like, spells are ruining this game, yada, yada, yada. I wish there was a spell list. I never understood what they were saying before. Now, especially, I'm like, oh my God, these spells are so over calibrated to a meta that doesn't exist anymore, right? Because people are playing asymmetric. You put units all in one area and think when you start like that in particular, it's likely that your highest level units are going to be there, right? If I have marksmen on the right side and they've been there for all 10 rounds, where are my highest level marksmen going to be? It's probably going to be on that side. Yeah. So now when I do an ion blast, what have I just done?
You better mobile beacon, bro.
You better mobile beacon. That's right.
Half your fucking army's dead.
All of a sudden, guys, you better pick up that mobile beacon with the drops because, round 9, round 8, you're going to need 2 mobile beacons to be able to adjust to that. But this is what I'm saying. Like, there's this uncalibrated nature of the spells now, right? Like, and that's what doesn't feel good. If you calibrate all that stuff, great. I'm happy. Like, yeah, let's tone down a lot of the spells in general. We've seen this recalibration for unit drops, right? Unit drops used to be so oppressive. Even in season 3, they were very oppressive. All of a sudden, you get 2 level 3 sledgehammers. I drop 3 more level 2 sledgehammers. I link them and I put HP on them. All of a sudden, I have units that can tank through war factories. Like they just absorb everything. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. How are people able to do something like that? You shouldn't be able. I shouldn't say shouldn't, but that is a major swing in one turn that just ends the game at that stage. And that is a very bad feeling for a lot of people. People want to feel like they have the chance to win games, not be cheesed out every single time at round 7, round 8, etc. They want to make sure that the stuff they worked for from rounds 1 to round 6 pay off later on, right? And we are seeing less and less of that. I'm not saying that it's all gone. You look at the Mag 1 games, you still have a lot of that, but you're seeing that less. That's the distribution of games. I know the data has to support that because the theory supports that, right? We have pushed towards that. So I don't know, like, I wish that they can convey that to me, that they know what the heck is going on, but thus far they haven't. And it sucks.
Yeah. I think it's just like they don't know what's going on fully and are trying to still figure it out. And I think the current state of what it is yeah, there's currently a lot of problems with this forced building meta that's just is existing, and it's kind of breaking a lot of things in the game.
There are things that I like about the buildings, though, and it's important not to throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? I think let's just go through this. Actually, Vibu, like, what are some of the things that you like about buildings, and then I'll go through some of mine.
I like that it's like I for one thing, I like that I can sell them and make more money early and turn on upgrades faster. I can actually get a bonus there. I can like turbocharge like a range upgrade for round 2, which allows me to really do like really carry builds really early. I have a lot of variety with things I can do there. Keeping them is fine too. I like that it changes the paralyzed timer. I like that I can actually set aggressive builds based off of when things get paralyzed, and buildings can actually, even just by being there, take time to exist to die, which all you need sometimes is like 3 seconds or 5 seconds, and you get there first. And then whoever gets paralyzed first just dominates the other side pretty hard quite often. But being able to just like adjust things like that, I feel like that's really what I base a lot of my builds around, is those kinds of things. And then I would say I'm definitely someone who forces aggression. Even I've just been addicted to aggression so much, and I try sometimes playing standard. I think the unit that gets me the most is like Void Eye openers. If I feel like actually committing to some voids, I will maybe more often play more standard there. But outside of that, I really don't like it. I just usually tend to like get rid of the buildings by selling them off just for boosting my aggression. And I will say this is something that's kind of nice. Half of my, not half, but maybe like a good chunk of my games, people do tend to play defensive because of buildings, and I can paralyze them easier because I play so aggressive.
Yeah.
So that's also nice.
I've definitely seen that a lot. People like over-index on how good the buildings can be.
Yeah, they're like at the wall. They're like so far back.
Yeah, totally. Look, I think that some buildings have opened up standard to being a potential a little bit more than a lot of bit more than before. And I think standard players do need a little bit of help because they inherently have a disadvantage in a lot of different ways, particularly with spells. I really like that that people can't just be brain dead with their initial starting positions. I would see people just like place stuff that to me didn't make sense in season 2. In season 3. You know, they wouldn't get punished because like I just so happened to do something that wasn't different. Now it's like, oh, okay, I have a new not unique, but a new variation that I have to adjust to, right? I like that it forces people to play out of their elements at times. So some people overplay standard, and it's like, hey, no, you have to play this way in particular because the position calls for it. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean people will do it, but I do like that. So it has opened up quite a bit. You know, it is kind of reinvigorated arc lights. You know, me and you love our arc lights. It's rechanged units that were pretty dead, like Raidens, like Mustangs, and given them new life. And I think that's a cool way to see play on those. But I think there are other calibration methods to do those same things. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I was gonna say I feel like Raiden's got a big resurgence from Void Eyes being buffed. They're like, oh, I could just eat the Void Eyes. But yeah, no, I agree with you though, 100%. I think it's cool to see a lot of units that are getting some love, and you know, I feel like I am seeing a lot of people doing a lot of different builds right now, especially since I'm doing really weird builds myself.
Yeah, I think we will see, especially with aggressive sells. I have been seeing people aggressively sell a lot more. Not in my games, obviously, because I haven't been playing recently because of work. But I've been seeing in your games, and I've been watching other people on streams aggressively selling a little bit more, and that's been cool. Like, you know, you get a little juicer in the beginning of the game. Yeah, that's great.
Exactly.
Okay, but yeah, there's still a lot to figure out. I'm not claiming that we know where buildings will go to and how it'll ultimately affect things. Go ahead, sorry.
I just think that people need to like to be able to like digest building meta and Mechabellum. There's like rules you have to learn for it to not suck balls. Like, you just show up. If you don't know, you're gonna be like, oh, this just is bad. This is bad. Oh, I do this, and this becomes bad. There's so many problems you have to understand about what you're setting yourself up for, because the game over punishes you in so many ways if you don't know the pitfalls. So buildings just honestly are oppressive until you learn these things.
That's right. The range is a big problem, even at 135. Can you imagine being a new player coming into this? And you do your initial drops. You don't know what the heck you're doing, but you place everything down.
Yeah.
And you see, like, okay, I have these sledgehammers going into a wall and a turret. I'll be fine. And then all of a sudden, half of your army dies.
I know. You're like, boom, boom. The sledge is dead.
What happened?
So hard. Yeah, dude.
He had no units over there.
Very hard.
Right?
Yeah.
It involves you trying to understand a completely new system rather than if it's blank. Like, it's very easy to understand what's going to happen. Mechabellum fundamentally in the learning curve of this game has the hardest time with people being able to predict who's going to win when you press that end deployment, right? Like, even if I show you what all the pieces are and I click end deployment, it's like, who's going to win? I think people have no freaking clue who's going to win on the aggregate. It's because there's RNG involved, but it's hard. Mechabellum is a hard game to understand, especially when you're learning. What is the, the skill? What is the power spikes of a Wraith, for example? Wildly different if you have 8-gun, if you have range, whatever it might be, right?
Exactly.
And then looking at rhinos, and then now all of a sudden that rhino has one tech. Give it wreckage recycling. It's like, I don't know what's gonna do this turn. It might carry all the way, or it might do literally nothing and just die to the first thing it sees. You have no clue. I have no clue. Let's find out, right?
Yeah.
Buildings don't add to that, right? Buildings make it more complicated. Buildings make it harder to understand what the heck is going on. And that's why I think overall we've seen a reduction in retention from buildings. I think people, the complexity is a little bit too much. Here is something that I will, if I was a developer and I'm onboarding people, the first 10 levels, let's say combat power, I don't care, whatever it is, first 10 levels, make it one lane, just one lane, and then start with buildings, and then you can only play 7 different units, 8 different units. Level 2, here you go. Here is the Hound. And then level 3, here's the I don't know, Sledgehammer, right? And we slowly introduce units relative to their other units. So it's like, you don't have a marksman anymore, but now you have this nice juicy unit of a Raiden, let's say, or a Void Eye, right? And you have them replace those units, and that will allow people to kind of understand it, and you can keep buildings in, right? But for the later stage parts of, like, let's say if you're 1500 plus, you can downgrade those turrets and the walls quite considerably, knowing that, like, okay, people have learned the game, and now the predictability factor of the round ones goes up considerably based on player skill. We don't have to worry about it nearly as much, but still, like, incorporate it a little bit so there's no round 5 kills, right? Like, I also recognize you don't want people losing round 4, round 5 and just being swept because experience problems, whatever. I can talk about other calibration methods for days. All I'm saying is things don't make sense. The reason for buildings, it just doesn't make sense to me. And the words that we are being fed doesn't make sense, and it doesn't feel good. And my trust, when this continuously happens, is just being eroded to the point where I have to ask myself, like, what am I doing in this community trying to be a figure here, right? I'm not trying to necessarily make change, but I also, like, want to be a voice for a lot of people that have either DM'd me or messaged me on Mechabellum, whatever it might be, that can that basically reiterate the points that I'm saying. And I will take the fall, whatever. Like, if you want to punish me. All I'm saying is I want to make sure this group of people are heard and that we are not shirking responsibility to the wrong places, right? Particularly like promotions, particularly to, retention numbers. Like, to me, that doesn't sound reasonable, right? Let's claim responsibility and say like, hey, this probably wasn't the best rollout. We accept it. I know Bearlike has said that it wasn't necessarily the best rollout for buildings, but now it's like, okay, let's not have sunk cost fallacy. How is it that we, as a community, are able to say like, these are our problems with buildings for this group of people? Is it reasonable? Is there data to back that from the developers? And is it reasonable for an adjustment? And if it's not reasonable for adjustment, well, I guess for some of these people, this is not the game for them, right? But at least being heard. That's the big thing.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree with you. And it's definitely a thing that's like, it's like the elephant in the room right now in the game overall.
Totally.
Like, I feel like it's like everyone is like, anytime this topic comes up, I feel like that's how people feel is like, still exploring them, but I currently don't think it's made the game better.
Yeah. It's difficult for me.
Or
I didn't have a lot planned for, well, I did have a lot planned. I canceled a lot of my stuff, vibu, because I knew this was going to take up a lot of time. I know I dominated this. Sorry, I know this is normally back and forth, all that stuff.
I've honestly been pretty disconnected. I've been in my bubble, so you're keeping me up to date in the world as well, and I appreciate it. And I also think that's like really important for us to feel heard too. And I do think that my mindset is not going to be the average person's mindset of like, I'm happy to investigate it, even if it takes a while to get through it, because I'm having fun with the game regardless. And I've gotten past the point of needing to have Mechabuzz convince me I like this game. Like, I've been playing it full time for the last we're coming up on like a full year of full time of this game.
Yeah.
And like a month for me. And I've been loving it, and I've been having so much good, like just like a great time. I don't care about anything besides just like my creativity. And this game inspires it once you understand all these pitfalls. You know what I mean? Yeah,
that is a big problem, obvious, or not problem, but everybody has fun with games in different ways, right? Some people want to see big mechs go boom, boom. Some people want to explore and do like meme builds. Like, I love doing meme builds currently, right? That is the way that I consume Mechabellum. Part of me, though, and I know part of you also, likes to go into the let's try to be the best player in the world and just destroy everyone, right? Like, I have for sure created a ton of rivals inside of Mechabellum, and not even by saying a word to them. It's just their play style. I'm just like, I hate you, and I'm not going to GG against you. Right? And I don't actually like hate the person. It's just like it's how we're competitive. It's how we're. Sometimes I like to be in that mode, and I just like to torch off hours and hours of my life to make sure that I'm the best. Or to try to.
Yeah, I understand.
And
it's fun.
For what I really see is if you give this game infinite time, okay? It's very much like StarCraft Brood War. Look at the game. The people that still play it love the game. You give people infinite time, those casuals, regardless, will start upwardsly converting into good players, right? There's not many people that will stay 1,000 MMR over 50,000 games. It's just not going to happen. Excuse me. They know too much information. So when you have the top players or the people that consume the game in the most hours, which is a lot of my cohorts inside of my Discord group and a lot of people in the subreddit, what you end up getting is the approximation to where a lot of the population will converge towards. And if that cohort is expressing displeasure, then your viewers and your players and your community, it's very reasonable that they're going to converge to that displeasure. So I think it's worth investigation at the very, very least. And I thought we were going to get more answers, and I thought we were going to be a lot more candid. Instead, what I heard was, I'm going to be very, very honest with you. What I heard was, hey, we did this survey. This is just to, kind of brush the negative people away and say we actually did something. Let's talk about all the new things. Let's talk about the 2 new units. Let's talk about calibration for, units that aren't as good. Let's talk about the Typhoon that we've been hyping up the whole time. Let's talk about, what was the other thing that, math is might. Remember how we had that conversation in the subreddit last week where he was talking about the attack speed, the projectile speed of the Vulcan.
Yeah.
They went on about that, and that is like, guys, what we're literally staring at some bark right now when the whole forest there's smoke in the forest.
Yeah.
And we're like, man, I don't like how this bark looks right now.
It's definitely a different perspective. It's just having fun. He's having fun, honestly, and he's not really feeling like the buildings are an issue at the moment. He's like, I bypassed that a while ago.
Well, the frustration to me was there were no solutions offered or no solutions talked about. But then all of a sudden it's like, oh, my team knows direct stats about, it's a 60% increase in effectiveness for our for Vulcans against Fangs. It's like, I know your team isn't super huge. Like, what are we doing here? Why are we investing so much time into what Math is Might is talking about? Which, don't get me wrong, he has a ton of great ideas, but again, the forest from the trees. We got to focus on the big things, right? If you want to talk about how to make the community happy, and where's the presets where I can set my camera angle to what I want it to be always, and I don't have to finagle it every single time. Where is the recommended formations, right? And it's put out by me, right? Why is all of that stuff taking so long? I get development is important and updates are important, but this quality of life stuff is so important where it's just okay, why am I having to click 70 million buttons just to start matchmaking? It's not actually that much, but I have to go to the top left. Sorry, I have to go to the top left, and then I have to click all the way on the right to start matchmaking, and then I have to select ranked, and then I have to put 1v1. Do I want 2v2? Oh, 2v2, I have to click all these. Why can't I just remember all that stuff for me? Why is there such a barrier to enter just to play the game that I want to play, right? Have it be one click, all of a sudden I'm in matchmaking. That's the beauty of League of Legends and Dota, right? You literally click a button, boom, you're in queue. We're good to go. Let's go.
No, I totally feel the simplicity is definitely needed.
I digress. Anyway, I know this is overly negative. I need to reach out to Stony after this to make it. I don't want you guys hating on Stony. I need you guys recognizing that Sony is in a very difficult position where he has to straddle both fences and not piss off anybody. But at the same time, I don't have to, but I feel it's important that we call out when it's hey, sometimes when you communicate to us, it doesn't feel like it is, it doesn't feel good. And these are one of the times where, few times, very, very few times. I think Stony is a huge proponent of our community, but this is one of the few times where I don't think that you were able to accurately represent our position, and it went even the other way. It was a little bit reductive to some extent. So I hope you guys aren't angry at Stony, because we're all human. We all make mistakes, communication errors, and he's just in this weird political quagmire that these situations are going to come. It's not an if it happens, it's when it happens. So I hope you guys don't take away from this that Stony is some sort of bad guy in any of this. He's not.
Yeah, he's just a guy who enjoys playing the game.
We're all looking to be at the same, pointing into the same direction, right? We're all looking at that North Star, hoping for the best. So
yeah.
Okay, Vibu, is there anything else you want to talk about? I'm sorry. again?
I know. I mean, we can decompress more of it. I feel like I share a lot of your sentiments. I feel optimistic about things myself, but I don't think that my mindset is the average player's mindset. And I do think that quality of life things for new players, and like talking about like onboarding players, like the one lane experience, like so many things could be done for a player to not be annoyed. And I feel like one of the worst feelings you have in a game when you play it for the first time and you don't know is when the game punishes you immediately, and then you go, "All right, this is annoying." Like I'm not having fun.
Yeah. I think they fixed Titans really well, though, to be fair.
I 100% agree. Yeah, I like a lot of the direction at the same time of the game.
Like, there were so many good updates that happened in that August patch that I'm like, okay, they get it for balance, right?
Yeah.
Like, Titans was especially... I didn't think Titans was going to be fixed at all. And then all of a sudden, it got like... It was like the purest, most beautiful, elegant solution to making sure that Titans weren't abused. And now when we see them, yeah, they come back like here and there, but when they're used, they feel like, oh, these are real units, and like my opponent is being not like brain dead about it, right? They're not just putting out there like, oh, car go smash.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, this is the timing. This is the only way I can do it. My opponent's composition can't deal with this, and it has long-term value, right? Like we're seeing Titans being used when people have 3,000, 4,000 health. That's really freaking cool. Cyan actually had a really cool game. He lost it, though. It was against... Who is it against? Oh, man. I want to say it was... I don't remember, but he had 4 mountains on the board.
Okay.
In Mag 1. Beautiful game. He ended up losing, but it's like, oh, this is the diversity that I like to see. Right, like this is cool. Titans are great. I liked, like, you know, obviously Tarantula got scaled down a little bit. I think it might have been a little bit too much, but still, like, these are things that like we were seeing units just being too oppressive for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
No. I was gonna wrap it up, Vibu.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I agree, and I think that I definitely hope that, you know, some positive things can come out of all this, just like over time as well, and the game just has some more like of an uptick of retention of and also growth again, because that's what we all want at the end of the day.
Same. I will still be a proponent of this game. I will. I might not actually push this game in its current state to my friends right now, but if I feel like it gets back into the healthy state where people can be retained inside the game, where I feel like, you know, I have a very specific type of person that I hang out with. I don't hang out with many people, but if I feel like it's in a good state, like I am happy to push it to all my friends and family. I actually already have for a lot of them. I hope that's not lost on the messaging that I've done here. And Vibo, I know you feel the same way. Like I know you push this game to a lot of StarCraft people.
Yeah, we're just hardcore gamers, dude. We just love gaming, and with the Mechabellum is something that it like is a great strategical theory crafty space where you can play against people. It's like a different form of chess. That's right. Literally, it's like a crazy form of chess in like a modern day and age with robots.
That's right. All right, dude. That's gonna do it for us. Thank you so much for tuning in to another episode of Mechabuzz. We are going to be live next week yet again, if I don't get canceled. And we'll be forever mecha buzzing as long as this game will have us.
Yeah. And no canceled, by the way. I think you did a great presentation, and you hit a lot of points on the head. And I really feel like it's like a wake-up call people need to hear as well if they want to not let the forest burn down. You know, like it's true. Like I feel it as a streamer. I have been feeling it for a while.
Yeah, hopefully so. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will catch you next week. Bye.
Peace, guys. Yo, guys, we're back. We're back to the streamola. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I thank you guys for hanging out and watching it. Thank you. Much love as well for all the support. Lady Winbig, Yes Winbig, Anonymous. So many gifted subs during that. So I appreciate you all very much. Thank you for all the love. And yeah, happy to be hopefully, you know, hopefully, like as what you know, Gretorp was talking about, the game can continue to find a way to grow in a positive way. But I'm going to go back into it. I'll probably play for a little bit longer. Fire badger. I miss recommended formations working as well. It was nice having them be functional. I've actually never used formations. I've never once used it. I'm like a... I always measure myself out like this every game. Alright, yeah, we're good. Yeah, see? Measured, baby. We're looking good. Do I like this? Brigands of Void Eyes. I kind of like this. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Can I hit this? I cannot. I can hit that, right? I can hit that. It's good. No mobile beacon. I'm not going to set it up for mobile beacon right away. It's okay. It's okay. I'll get an aggressive center arc light or forward arc light, and I'll get some Void Eye protection. Okay. Sometimes I click them and think this is dog shit, and then move all my units anyways. Yeah. Screw those recommendeds. I know. I always have an idea and a plan that I want to happen. And I also like trying to feel like I can find situations where I can bait my opponent into bad positioning because they think they can counter me. And it's like, you know, if they do it too aggressively or something. I love the idea of forcing units and mobile beaconing them in certain spots. I'm obsessed with it. I can thank buildings for forcing me to learn measurements to self-place. Oh, there you go. Another plus for the buildings. And teaching everyone. I could get... This is honestly a very easy to kill army for me right now. It's a very easy to kill army. Fire badger. I'm gonna take a saber. I'm gonna sell this. I'm taking range. We're coming down here. We're holding the right tower longer while left side pushes. Okay. He's got a saber in my face. Now, what it looks like is going to happen now is we're going to be losing left side, and the right side's going to be cleaning up the round. Ideally. We need more crawlers to fix left side. I also need something that can kill that saber. Like another saber. We could just two-shot it. Yeah, if he were to get like regen or something, this could be really bad. Actually lose right side as well. I didn't think right side would die, but it did. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold up. We managed to score a level there. That's honestly not bad. We scored a level there. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do this. Not you. You get absorb module. You get level. You get double level. Congratulations. 2 more crawlers. Or, yeah, 2 more crawlers. 2 more crawlers. Crawler here. No, further back. Crawler there. And a crawler that goes both ways. All 3 ways. No, not that way. Just kidding. Here. That's fine. Send it. We're going to get through that sledge. Or our saber's going to get through his saber so much faster. He is going to missile my sledgehammer. But we still have a lot of crawler. And our DPS is the saber right now. He's got another saber on right side. No! Oh my god! Come on, right side. Okay, right side got a level. Right side good. Subsidized crawlers. I honestly am gonna take it. Am I gonna take it? I want redeploy if I take it. Fuck. I actually don't like arc lights and crawlers with this. Maybe I don't take it. I want to take back what I said. Maybe I don't want this. I'll take it. Final answer. Final answer is I'm gonna take it. These arc lights are so slow, they're not going to be helping anytime soon. Maybe do this. Yeah, those arc lights are not going to be helping anytime soon. Do something like this. We have so many crawlers. This is such a like a killable fire badger drop or something like that. We need to definitely be careful. Get 1-1. Go with that. Alright, no missile for him that time. He gets my warping in crawler pack. We have a very nice round on left side. My right side's going to struggle a little more, but we're killing most of his army because we're targeting Saber last. So that's good. Saber, get it! Beautiful. Alright. That's also our device saber, so I could actually double level this thing to level 3 right now, if I want to. Maybe not. Range of all units. Maybe we double level my arc light down here. I need some more power on right side. Right side's kind of weak. And I guess we'll get more crawlers here. I'm really liking this. I'm so obsessed with crawlers right now. I don't love how fast they're going to go in and die, but to be fair, I don't have any upgrades yet. I don't have any like tech turned on yet, so it's okay. It's gonna be fine. They're relatively slow. I actually want to hold off on teching them too early because they'll run in and die too fast. But if I get enough range on arc lights, I think it'll be fine. I'll be able to shoot into it anyways. I can just catch up with the crawlers by simply having range. We gotta get middle covered a little bit. My arc light just died for no reason. It was in the crossfire of a marksman. block him with a nice crawler pack. Beautiful. We win the left side. So I might actually win the round. If we get elite marksman as well, this is a huge round for us. Or like if we, you know, level up arc lights, that's what I meant to say. Incendiary smoke bomb. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll incendiary because he probably defends. Probably tries to defend a smoke bomb like right here, I would imagine, and an incendiary. So if I put incendiary like right here, I think we kill the Mustangs and the crawlers. Some of the crawlers and the Mustangs, and there's not going to be barriers back there. It's very unlikely. He could put a barrier. Yeah, I mean he has one he's going to drop, but it's pretty back. Get elite marksman. Sledge can stay a little longer. I want to like take the shot right now of this. And then I want to get like another crawler pack like right behind it, and I want to get another crawler pack that goes here. This baits missile and also first shots of marksman and doesn't get shot by the rapid fire cannon right away. Saber gets shot by the rapid fire cannon right away instead. I'm okay with this. And these arc lights are getting kind of strong. I do think I can make more here in the middle, like a couple more, just so I can actually push. That's a very chunky Sabertooth on the right side. Alright, we're going to take steel balls. We're going to put them over here. Mix them into the right. Level this guy up twice. I'm going to get 3 elite recruited arc lights right here in the middle. And now I'm actually going to get speed. Move it right here, actually. Move this guy, like, right here. Like, right here. Get, Blitz. Now, for real. And I get damage again. I'll save the balls. I'm not gonna get rid of the balls. Not selling them. Not selling them. I feel like this arc light right here is questionable. It's questionable, but I actually don't mind this overall. We have a lot of damage right here now. Level 4. We went from 3-1 to 4-3-2. So we have a ton of damage here. This Saber is also more protected since we now have Blitz. I love Blitz right now. Blitz feels so strong in this position. Especially with crawlers now. At this point, we should just go crazy on the crawler. I can cover anti-air with Arc Light. And crawlers, any level they get, anytime they connect and actually level up, it's always free. And I actually think I can not care about fire. Also, if we get EMP, this changes the round even harder in a good way. Dude, that arc light on the left is such a beast, dude. He's just like winning every time. He's always getting it done over there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Look at these crawler levels. Got like 3 of them this round. Fuck yes. We'll get range for everybody. Arc lights can shoot even further. Arc light levels. get Mechanical Rage on the crawlers right now. I'll leave the balls. I'm going to sell off the sledge at this point. I think they're kind of no longer super necessary. Let's get elite crawlers. Right side's going to get kind of assaulted here. We have so much like crawler potential death on the other side of the board. Go like this, actually. A little higher. I want no missiles on anybody. This one has to be here then. Here, do cancel this. Level 1, 2 level 2s. Level 2 crawler goes here. Level 2 crawler goes there. Level 1 crawler goes there. This one kind of baits out missile again on this side. So if anything were to hit, this will be eating it. Okay, let's get range and speed for everybody. And I guess I'll get HP for everybody too. So that my crawlers are also as tanky as they possibly can be. Just survive even like a second longer against a Mustang or some shit. Level up, get the levels. Get your levels, guys. Here it comes. Here comes our push. Maybe consider giving our sabers range. Or the steel balls even. Just so they can shoot faster. But arc lights are honestly crushing. Again. Most of his army's dead by the time the arc lights are done with it. We could even get Barrier Fangs. Just one round of it that could block Marksman right now. But I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to keep focusing on the... Lean on the advantage of range and crawler. Our board's sick. I got 20 extra range on everybody. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is this? That's 30 extra range? I'm gonna reach the tower from not even moving. These arc lights don't even need move speed. This is amazing. Alright. Taking one more arc light right here. And I'm going to get... Sell off the sledge. I'm going to get range and... upgrade the saber. I will get range on sabers. Don't do that, actually. This one saber is just insta-dead. Screw it, we don't need the sabers. Get range and speed. Get... Resupply. Get EMP. Get speed. Get a missile device. Like... Right there. Blow up his wall and just like instantly not paralyze. Instantly EMP out these melting points and just turn them off. Have them walk at us and die. Get them closer to the crawlers so maybe crawlers can actually level off of them. They're not really moving because the crawlers are so fast. But still, it's fine. That was sick, dude. That was a proper charge. That was sick. Some crawlers also leveled again that round. A lot of crawlers getting a lot of XP. What an actually strong way to play subsidized crawler. Arc lights, huh? Yeah. Nothing shoots up. All I gotta do is turn on anti-air arc light, and I can kill it the entire board. No matter what air he makes, it's dead. And but the way this board's looking, the only thing he could make that would actually be a problem would be a Wraith. A Wraith would be a problem, for sure. Wraith would suck. It's just funny that nothing shoots up. Yeah. A lot of times, too, whenever the board gets like that, I feel like, again, a Wraith would be a problem. But I do think, even if he went air, and it had a round where he turned Wraith on, our hit point bar was still high enough to where it wouldn't really be a problem. Because I'll naturally just get it at some point. But if he gets air and I take like I lose a round and I take like 1700 damage, it would be the most like that's like bad case scenario, but realistic, I would say. Our board is kind of getting juicy there for a little bit. We're definitely strong. We'd still kill most of his board, even if I lost to air overall. Fortified Mustangs and crawlers. Sell the cannon. Go to the non-cannon area. Alright, well our Mustangs are going to crush. Mustangs are going to do a lot here. We're just going to like tag team these hounds pretty fast and crawlers will be living forever. Steel balls I don't think will last very long either. There's too many crawlers here. Too many crawler. Some of my Mustangs will get pushed, but I think it's okay. Not many. And I honestly like the crawlers getting XP. I hope to see another subsidized crawler card. I don't have it right now. Obviously the game just started. But if I see it, and I'm going to grab it. Well, we got that fortified Mustang right now. Fortified. Okay, I'm taking 2 arc lights. I'm selling off my cannon over here. I'm doing this again. Okay, get right side covered now, so we can start pushing this area. Some of my crawlers will die, but I'll get on top of that thing pretty fast. He also just sold it, so we're good. He took arc lights on left. He's also Typhoon, Phoenix flanking my right side. So the Mustangs need to now survive to be able to kill those things. So hopefully I get the paralyzed before they're all dead and we finish off the round. No, we're not going to do it. Arc lights got us. So we'll just have to get something that kills his bottom right. We gotta kill the bottom right. Kill it. We have a level 2. That's decent. Quick teleport, extended range fortress. Dun, 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 dun. I'm already feeling like I want a rhino down here, and I can make anything to kill the Phoenix. It's not a big deal. I don't know how much I want to actually commit to the Mustang all game, but for now I think I'll keep them. I don't really want fortresses. I don't want assault either. I think I'm going to take quick teleport myself, and I'm going to do 1 crawler here. Just this round. Sell off the wall. Level the Phoenix. Buy a rhino. Put it like right there. And I guess I can get a Fang. I'll get a Fang. I'm not going to really commit a lot to this Fang, but I'll have a Fang. And it'll be okay. Good damage. I don't want to level these crawlers yet. More Typhoons? And Phoenix? Okay, he likes Typhoon Phoenix. That crawler pack in top left didn't do anything. They got denied. It got denied. A redeploy. No, I'm gonna take a portable shield. I don't care about redeploy right now. It's okay. I'll take a shield. I'm gonna get a... I think I'm doing another one right here. I'm doing another crawler pack, like right here. Putting a shield on this guy. I don't want to use Mustangs as my anti-air this game, is like my main focus. I am going to get rid of them. I wanted to have a bit of a better push, but they're already compromised, so I don't want to use them very much. Here, I'm going to get an Arclight over here that just starts feeding on these hounds and balls. Actually, no. More Arclights over here. Take that back. Do this instead. Rhino. Just get armor. Don't die. Get the highest chance of leveling up every turn. I need you to not instantly run in and die. Hey, he's flanking bottom left now as well. We're gonna kill him though. We have too much. Our fangs are gonna finish off the round. Let's go, boys! Put down the Phoenix! Come on! Get over here! Thank God for fangs! Wasp. I'm gonna take a Milter, and I'm not gonna like want to use this thing forever, but it's just gonna be what's currently happening. I'm gonna get another Rhino right here, and I can level that other Rhino on the other side. There are steel balls in the vicinity. So I'm already going to also give myself Whirlwind now so I can just get through this faster. I'm going to... Do I actually want to keep this? I don't really want to keep the Melter. I think I want to sell it. Give me another thing down here too. That just like defends the edge. He's selling the steel balls on the left side actively right now, so I'm actually going to farm these hounds. And these Arclights are going to start getting leveled up. We're going to turn this into Crawler Arclight again. I actually think I can. I think I can. From this point on, control what we have. Yeah, we're almost doing it. It's so close. Right side's like very close to defending. The slow boys got in there just in time. Oh yeah. Shield airdrop. Nice photon coating. I'll do a photon coating. I'm actually going to make 2 more rhinos. I'm going to do a level 1 and a level 2. I'm going to put level 2 rhino right here. Give him photon coating. Put level 1 rhino right there. Put an arc light like right here. Range my arc lights. Level my rhinos. Mustangs. Sell 1. Get HP for everybody. And I honestly, dude, like, I am a little bit afraid of like balls having too much uptime on me. So I think we're gonna get move speed. Temporarily, just like temporary move speed for the round. I'm gonna sell my other Mustang on the other side of the board in a second, because I am gonna be turning on Arclight Anti-Air, and we still have Fangs. And I think if I can control the ground, I think we're fine. It's got another Phoenix with charge shot right there. I'll have to get another crawler pack in the front. Might want to get like anti-missile of some kind. Correct me if I'm wrong. Seeing Gretorp today on your channel, do I recognize him from StarCraft? Yeah, he's a Brood War pro gamer, StarCraft 2 pro gamer, StarCraft 2 caster. He casted for North American Star League like all the time. He was like their face essentially. Him, Rotterdam, Frodan, and Mr. Bitter were all like main casters for NASL. He also casted for Red Bull. I casted with him in Red Bull. Gretorp, that is. He actually invited me to cast with him at Red Bull specifically. So yeah, he's the same dude. Same guy. Deployment module? I'll do a deployment, and I will deploy this crawler pack to like right here. No, I won't. I'll deploy it to like right here. I'll put 1 more rhino right here. I'll do 2 more arc lights here, and no, crawler and an arc light. Put it here, and this one here. Then we'll sell the Stangs. I'm tempted. I think we sell the Stangs. I think we level our crawlers finally. Our rhinos are going to be dealing with these typhoons pretty fucking fast. And I think we get blitz. I think we now start speeding everybody up. And then I think we give our arc lights also the ability to kill air, so that they can level really fast. I think the Phoenix are going to get compromised so fast. Alright, get speed. Get a tower level on 1 tower. He's got EMP now. Okay. It was scary, but we got through it. Our army everywhere got through it. And Arclights did get a lot of XP. We killed a lot of Phoenix there. So Arclights getting stronger is like really nice. Hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Anti-interference module. Put it on, who's scarier? Bottom left or bottom right? 2 Phoenix. 2 Phoenix. Level 2. They're both scary. Put that guy there. Level up. Level up. Level up. Put a crawler pack right there. Distract these Phoenix. This Rhino can't be EMP'd. This one can be. But we have a level 3 crawler right there that hopefully can kill off the Typhoons again quickly. It's the one killing the Typhoons right now, so it's really strong. Let's get another Arclight down here that just like works on killing Phoenix. So this also just can scale up and kill the corner. Let's get another elite recruited Rhino. Put it right here. Do a mobile beacon. Have him run directly into that tower right now. Get speed. Get damage. That's okay. Send it with that for this round. Alright, he's missiling us and EMPing us. Tons of missiles everywhere. Get that quick paralyze, please. Yeah, that EMP definitely kind of sucked. I think it might be it might be for the best to make some Farseers here. This EMP is pretty annoying. And also, there will be no EMP that happens this round in terms of a drop down, but still. It wouldn't be a bad option. I'm gonna get sabers. I'm gonna get anti-missile on sabers. I'm gonna get one missile device over here. Oops, cancel that. Put it like... Yeah, that's fine. Level up my Rhino. Let's get, where's Farseer? Farseer, where are you? One Farseer. Put it right here. Cancel the anti-missile, actually. Put it right here. No. Fuck. Yeah, it has to be right there. Okay. Farseer. Take it. Put it here. Emission. Give these guys some support. They're really strong otherwise. If they get some actual immunity. This guy's good. This guy's not good. But this bottom left corner is getting killed, so I'm okay with it. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's get speed for everybody. Put a crawler pack like right there. It's fine. Mobile beacon into the tower. Yeah, once his AoE goes down to these Arclights and the Saber or anything that can shoot or the Rhino, my crawlers have no counter. Boat on. Yeah, I would have done boat, but it's way too expensive, and I want multiple of them. Boat would just be too pricey. Power system, hell yeah. Take power system right now. Level the Arclights. Level the Rhinos. Level the crawlers. Mechanical rage on the crawler. Mechanical rage on the Rhino. This can move to like, we have quick teleport? Yeah, we do. Move it to like right here. We're actually This saber gets shot at like right away by the Phoenix. It will get hit and not be shutting a missile down. I guess it takes a second to get shot at, and a missile does go off right away. So it still works, I guess. Sell off that rhino. It's just dead. It's dead weight at this point. Let's get 2 more rhinos. Get 2 more. Actually, no. Get 1 more. Back it up. Get a Farseer. Elite recruit a rhino. Farseer goes right here. And a rhino goes right there. Get speed. So we got Mechanical Rage. We have immunity for all these units now. All of these units get to have Photonic Coating. This specific rhino can run back and then run up again. Run behind the crawler. Get out of the saber range. Come back. GG. I love carry rhinos walking down mid. Yeah. Yep. Rhino HP. Yeah, he like lived with 1 hit points on that saber-tooth thing. Him walking back as well did get him out of range, and it started shooting crawlers instead. So he got like entry. If he went in right away, I do think he probably would have died because he also got the Phoenix off of him, which have charge shot. Crawlers in front of Rhino died, so first Whirlwind hit all the big boys? Yeah. Yep. All right, guys. I think this is gonna be my last game for now. I don't know if I'm gonna do another night stream or not. I might go Giants. Oh fuck! I got fortified. I might do another night stream tonight, but for now, I think this will be my last game for just because it's already 11. My schedule's kind of fucked up. My schedule is definitely messed up. I ended up sleeping. I stayed up really late last night too, till like 4 a.m. playing this game on stream. So, I might do it again. I'm not guaranteeing I will, but I might. So, possible, once again, late night stream. But I'm gonna take a break so I can get some dinner. I usually eat dinner around this time. I'm starting to get pretty hungry. Spend some time with Nadine before she goes to bed. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? I really honestly do not like Mustangs aggressive. Every time I do it, I hate it. Every time I do my aggressive Mustang shoving, I don't like it. So we're gonna do Mustangs behind the tower, barely. So they can be more useful and not instantly die. That cannon's gonna wreck us. So I'm just gonna go ahead and look at myself crawlers, I guess. Okay, something like that's fine. Alright, we're gonna get really good uptime, or really good shots on our rapid fire. Dude, a fucking paralyze is so insane. When it happens at the right time, everything just, it all comes together perfectly. Everything crushes. I don't want to Soul Vulcan. No. Redeploy is tempting. But still, probably not. I think I skip. I think I'm going to sell the wall. I think I'm going to get one more crawler so I don't lose 2 squads at once. And also I can bait cannon shots out. Right side. I honestly want to make arc lights. So many crawlers could be killed right now with arc lights. Like, look at this. Look at this defense. This is, I'm going to go for the ultimate defense right here, okay, guys? This is the ultimate defense right here. You ready for this? Okay, he's got a rhino there now, so that does change it a little bit. It's no longer the ultimate defense. I wanted to like clear the crawlers and hope that he was going to play left side a little bit more. And then the missile goes off on the balls as they clump up, but that was a waste of a missile. Actually, not, I mean, not really. It's a rhino, and that thing is scary as shit, and I got rid of it now. So it's not the worst missile. That thing could have paralyzed me really fast. So it wasn't actually bad. Alright, we're gonna get a couple of Void Eyes next to these marksmen that are gonna really dumpster this rhino. We're gonna get a couple of tower levels on this side. I might either sell or move my arc lights with a mobile. Like this one's really, maybe this one, but specifically that one. I don't think I can reach them both with a mobile. Oh, I can't. I'm just kidding. I can, so never mind. No resupply right now, though. That's not necessary. Okay, he's got marksman. Or sorry, he's got Phoenix. I have marksman. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think it's fine. He's got Phoenix in the bottom right as well. We just need chaff. We just need chaff. I am happy I have a tower level on right side, though. So I'm happy to let him always run in this area every time. Okay, he's really committed to the rights, this whole area. So arc lights on mobile can just definitely come back. And I could get another one like here if he puts more chaff there besides the rhino. Yeah, we didn't lose a tower. That was like a meat grinder. That was a meat grinder, boys. Oh, yeah. Oh ho. Intensive training. I think we juice up this marksman specifically because he's the one that's killing off the rhino in my face. Let's get range on Arclight. Let's get ourselves 2 more that just help out this side. And they like absorb as the push comes forward. Just really help get rid of these crawlers. And let's have these arc lights go like this. Up. Oh, no. No. Don't do that. Have them go down. No, don't do that either. I don't like that either. Go up and to the left and then down here behind the tower. I like that better. Alright, so he redeployed a Rhino on left side, and he also has... we don't need a mobile beacon these arc lights anymore. If the Rhino's not here, mobile beacon doesn't matter. So now I can start mobile beaconing some shit over on the left side, like, if I need to. Like, I can make arc lights over here. I can make, like, an arc here and an arc here, and I can mobile beacon as many Void Eyes here as I can. Pull them back with arcs, killing crawlers. Another Rhino on my flank. My poor marksman's dead. But I have more down here, so we're fine. Marksman, turn around, bro. Might need chaff for the Phoenix? I have definitely do. My Phoenix, or my marksman at bottom right dying is not good. But he also has jump drive, so we might move it. Alright, we're gonna take an enhancement module. I'm gonna put it on my Mustang. I'm gonna level it. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna put it on my Mustang. I'm gonna level it. I'm gonna level this. I'm gonna buy a fortress. I'm gonna put it right there. I'm gonna buy an arc light. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna buy a crawler pack. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna level up this tower one time. Mobile beacon. Okay. I mean, I already have it. I don't love this mobile beacon anymore, but I already have it, so may as well use it. Pull back 2 squads and have them come down here and just, like, protect. Don't die so fast. Try to protect the fort a little bit so I can kill these rhinos. I want to kill these rhinos. I want to sell off this Mustang. I want to put the device on this fortress and have him just be, like, the left tower protector. Just kill chaff. Rhinos walking near this fortress. They all die. Not quite. He tried his best. Alright. If I had the ground cannon, I would probably go for a boat here, but I don't. I can still level the fort manually. Oh my god. Alright, let's sell off the other Mustang. Let's get another fort. Put it like right here. Just get more DPS in this area. Put a device on both of these guys. Get a level up on this dude. Give them launcher overload. Get one more fort for the other side of the board so it can be like a cleanup crew. And another crawler pack. Like right here. Get a tower level. I actually think this would not be a bad idea to do something like this. Just evacuate, honestly. Maybe don't even keep this here. Keep this here. Or here even. Cover these guys from a more entry. Put it there. Okay. Pull these guys like this. Just have these guys literally pull back. Let the tower fall. Sell the Void Eyes. And we just have time. Arc Lights can kill chaff. And then once all the chaff is dead, fortresses just kind of kill the rest. I don't want to allow him to rush me. So now all my army's like converging together. Alright, I think this makes it even more annoying. Actually, no, don't do this. Don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Don't do that. Fire Badger is honestly good too. He has so much chaff. I feel like Fire Badger is a great addition to our army. Let's just do this. Arclights and fortresses will handle the kite. I'm not going to try and put... Unless... What if... No, don't do it. Don't do it. Just put a Fire Badger like in the side, like on the side, this side of the board, essentially. Give them range, just so these badgers can help like whittle out all the crawlers as fast as possible. So my marksmen get to shoot air. My arclights get to also assist killing the chaff. I think it's not a bad idea. I think it's fine. Once again, let's have these guys all run away. Come back over this way again. Another fort like in the middle. Level this Void Eye. Maybe get a couple of fangs as well. That come out kind of late. Just so that we're more protected again. I'll get damage for everybody. Damage is fine. Go with that. He's got Burst Fire, Phantom Ray. That's not too bad. I think it's fine. I think if we just upgrade our left tower a little bit more. He's showed us how he's committed to the left tower. That's not changing. So I think we just really reinforce that tower, and I think we're good to go. I also think we just add something that can kill right tower quickly, and I really think we're good to go. Let's add a steel ball to the right side. The steel ball can like go up this way. Just let it go. This fortress and this fortress both can be a level higher for free. Level up the Arclight. Juice the tower. Sell off a Void Eye. Evacuate. We have Marksmen. Marksmen are solid anti-air. I think we get another anti-air upgrade on our Marksman. I think we let a Fire Badger come out like this. Get napalm. That's what I think we do. I think we just get a Fire Badger that just has napalm that just runs away. And then our two Fire Badgers on the other side. They'll make napalm, but I don't really have a lot of crawlers anymore. All my crawlers are over here and they're just going to die. So they don't really matter. So we'll send it with that. You said Marksman, but upgraded to Arclights. Oh. Well, I upgraded the tech on my Arclights, but I leveled up my Marksman. Yeah, I'm afraid... Right now, I'm afraid of air. I feel like I don't want to focus on my Marksman because I was afraid of a Wasp. He's already focusing so much on the fucking air. I want my Arclights to be able to AoE down the air overall. Like that does scare me a little bit. Oh! Oh, oh, get some fire in there. Let's burn those crawlers to death. Oh, hell yeah. I don't have anti-air on my fort, the anti-air missiles. I think I'm just gonna honestly make more arcs. And I'm just gonna elite recruit. I'm gonna try to get them elite marksmen and just... I could also do something here. I could do 2 Raidens. Here, we'll do this. I'll do Raiden. Raiden's such a strong play. Okay, so what's going to happen is we're going to kill all this. We're going to get stuck here for a second. We're going to kill this. We're going to be running away. And as we're running away, all of this is going to be fighting into all of that. And it's just going to be like mass fucking lightning attacks as we pull them to the left again. I feel like this part of the board is very good for us. Just stay there and fight this time. Don't even try to recalibrate any more than that so we can protect the Raidens. Alright, he's got ionization on Raiden. We have 5 Raidens all of a sudden. I want anti-air. That's what I know I need. And now we have a really good source of it with 5 Raidens. They really do a lot. It does, like, all of them together doing 5,000 damage apiece, 6,000 damage apiece. Definitely going to get through units pretty hard. Because they're all going to be, like, fanned out in, like, this area as he's pushing into us. He's got sprinkler system hounds. Okay. That's a 1-second paralyze. Oh, oh, yeah, that was sick. That was nice. The Raiden's definitely, like, once the blob is gone, the Raiden's just crap on everything. They just destroy. So, pretty nice. Pretty nice overall. Pretty nice, pretty nice. This drop was so good, I know. I needed anti-air, and it literally gave me a great source of it. The first round of that drag was retreat was really sick. Yeah, thanks, dude. I honestly I love it. Honestly, I think mobile beacon and tower levels. Really, it's tower. Like mobile beacon's only like 50% of it. It's sick. The more I investigate mobile beacon, the more I play with mobile beacon, the more like you can make boards crazy with mobile beacon. But the real winner here is ever since they added the ability to level your towers. Back when I first played this game, you could not do that. They were always like a liability that would paralyze you for 9 seconds. And it could only ever have like 3,400 hit points. It just was always like one-shottable by a lot of things. But now that you can level your towers and you can reduce the paralyzed, that was such a good addition to the game. It really allows you to play this way, where you can just abandon parts of the board when your opponent overinvests and you go, well, because like what his army needs, like his army was a lot of air clutter and a lot of ground clutter with just a few key units. But his army's like all speedy. His army's all fast. So his army's like Crawler Rhino and then Wasp Phantom Ray. The slowest units in his army are actually the Wraith. But like right there, if we just have things that can clear the clutter, like anti-air arc lights can clear the Wasp like crazy fast if they shoot at them. And then the Fire Badgers with Napalm can clear the crawlers like crazy fast. So that my fortresses with quick launcher overload can just like burst down the rhinos. Getting 2 devices as well was so nice that game. We had two level intensive training devices, and we had 2 enhancement modules. So that was also really nice. Just free levels on fortresses every single time. But anyways, guys, thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna call it there for now. There is a chance I might stream again later tonight, but again, I'm not gonna guarantee it. So if I don't see you again later tonight, I'll definitely see you again tomorrow. Or wait, no, today's Saturday, huh? Wait, today's Friday. It's Friday. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. But that does it for me for now. So have a good one, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna go get some dinner, and I will see you guys soon. Peace, everybody. Good night, Escafe. Night, guys.